so hot. It's so humid. I don't know what the cans up right now. I don't even need to do anything. What? Okay. Okie dokie. Dokie dokie. So there are a couple of things that I could do right now, today. Fuck, I think I should hold off on doing my nail polish because the weekend is coming up and I will probably be doing quite a bit of work in the garden, so I don't know if doing my nails right now is such a wise idea, since I'm gonna be quite rough with my hands and nails in a couple of days. Okay. So since I'm not doing nails, let's start with this thingy that I alluded to yesterday. It's an education thingy. Let's see, music. Kill the music. I do have a couple things here. I'm not sure if I want to cover this super big one. It's a super long one. But we will see. I guess I will also hop into the should I? I don't know, actually. Okay, let's just start with this and then we will see what happens. Audio should be good. Let me know if it's too low from the YouTube videos.
When a student graduates from Baltimore City Public Schools, they have the education they need to be successful. One father says his honor students was woefully unprepared. As Project Baltimore's Chris Papps explains, Maryland has changed high school graduation requirements to help students, but some say we're setting them up for failure.
Graduation day.
It's a proud day.
For Desmond Stinney's youngest daughter.
Today's a big day.
One certainly filled with pride, but also worry.
I've got
Pride.
to get through it.
Hang on, did I see rainbows there or am I? No, it's a black family, so I don't know if they would necessarily be the ones to be quite prideful and such. So kind of weird.
Daughter.
Today's a big day.
One certainly filled with pride, but also worry.
Pride. I don't know if I would associate a black family with the term pride, especially given the fact that it is June. This was posted June 13th, so I think Whoever wrote the script may have needed to do a little bit of editing.
I just kind of want to get through it.
You see, 3 years ago, in 2020, Stinney celebrated the high school graduation of his oldest daughter, Xaviera,
Our prize cadet here, we're so proud of her.
an honor student, soccer star, and graduate of
He did say he's proud of her.
Baltimore Polytechnic Institute.
She's accomplishing so much more than her old man at such a young age.
Xaviera didn't just graduate from any city high school. She went to one of the best. In 2020, Poly had a graduation rate greater than 95%, one of the highest in Maryland. 77% of students tested scored proficient in English that year.
I should compare this to the New York ones. I'll see if I can go find them afterward.
54% scored proficient in math. Both the best scores in the city. Did you think?
Based off the title, however, I'm pretty sure we know where this is leading. That these numbers have been the criteria has been lowered significantly in order to achieve these seemingly high performance scores. So we'll see exactly what sort of magic they pulled in order to adjust the inflating scores. Basically, they're inflating the economy, and they're also inflating the student grading here as well.
Best scores in the city. Did you think she was prepared to go to a military academy?
Absolutely, there was no indication that she wasn't.
But soon after graduation, this father watched his daughter's bright future nearly fall apart. Xaviera enrolled as a cadet into one of the United States military academies, but Stinney says when she got there, she quickly fell behind and was placed on academic probation. She was in danger of failing out of college.
And that was the moment we realized that the foundation wasn't built at all, and we had a very false sense of superiority having the grades that we had.
Stinney says the academy had to create a special math remediation course to help his daughter stay in school.
We never thought basic math would be the stress in her life for those.
Basic math, I'm assuming they're implying something along the range between algebra and calculus. So it could be like trigonometry, it could be geometry. I'm assuming that's what he means here by basic math. I highly doubt she graduated high school without actual basic math under her belt. I think anybody high school age should at least be able to do the basics of multiplication, right? Multiplication and division. Maybe you struggle a little bit with fractions and decimals and percentages, right? Maybe? Am I correct to assume this? We'll see how this story progresses. But I don't know if it seems like this will be a happy ending.
16 months that she was on academic probation.
Xaviera is now off academic probation and is doing well. But Stinney worries about the other students, including his younger daughter.
We can see the finish line.
Especially after he learned Maryland has changed its graduation requirements, a change he fears could result in more graduates not being prepared.
I think that's counterproductive. I think if we lower our standards, I think that's at the detriment of the children.
In 2019, the year prior to the pandemic, to receive a high school diploma, Maryland students had 3 graduation requirements: earn 21 credits, complete 75 service hours, and pass state assessments in the 4 main subjects. From 2020.
Hold on. I gotta assess these. Algebra 1, English 10. What the fuck is English 10? Government and life sciences. I assume life sciences means like a little bit of everything, like a little bit of biology, a little bit of chemistry, a little bit of geography. Let's see what is considered life sciences elementary school. Elementary school life. This is just a random school or a random page. I don't think it's necessarily a nationally recognized a set of thingies, of courses. This is for this is kindergarten, first and second grades. The importance of recycling. They will identify the basic needs of living things, review the life cycles of multiple plants and aminals, seek out camouflaged creatures, review the different types of habitats found on Earth, and even practice the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, recycle. Which I believe most industries these days do not seem to be practicing this, or maybe they seem to have not even learned this, given the fact that a lot of things you get on Amazon are still sent to you in plastic packaging.
2020 to 2023, students no longer had to pass state assessments to graduate. They just needed to take them. And
What? You don't have to pass the state assessment, you just have to take it? Hold on. This is in, what do you say, Maryland? Maryland. He said Baltimore. So Baltimore. Do students need to pass the state exam? Maryland State Department. Oh, okay. I was like, oops, the website's down. The website doesn't exist. Clearly, they don't know how to run the website. Let's see. So this is Maryland State Department of Education, Equity and Excellence, 2022 to 2023, and 2023 to 2024 school year. End of course exam. End of course exam or assessment. What percentage of the final course grade is the end of course exam? Are end of grade assessments also subject to the 20% requirement? How will students meet graduation assessment requirements for 22-23 school year? Let's go to this one. The end of course exam will comprise 20% of the student's grade in the relevant course. Are end of grade assessments also subject to 20% requirement? No, the end of grade assessments measure grade level content and not high school subject areas, which are assessed by end of course assessments. End of grade assessments are offered annually in grades 3 through 8 for mathematics and English language arts, grade 5 and 8 for science, and grade 8 for social studies. I'm gonna say citation needed on this statement that he just had here.
Hours and pass state assessments in the 4 main subjects. From 2020 to 2023, students no longer had to pass state assessments to graduate. They just needed to take them. And next year, new standards take effect again. For a majority of the class of 2024, Maryland students will only have 2 requirements to graduate, 21 credits and 75 service hours. State assessments will now count for 20% of their final grade for that subject, meaning students won't have to pass the state test to graduate. In 2025, the state is expected to change requirements again.
Okay, hold on. I think what they're saying here, 20% of final grade, means that you can have 100% on everything else, and you'll have at least an 80. Then I guess if you get like a 0 on the final exam, you're just staying at your total grade of 80 out of 100. I'm assuming that's how this works. What the heck? YouTube said there's copyrighted audio from this? Okay, let's just...
I think you're taking a hit on your standards.
The Maryland State Department of Energy and negative...
What is this document they're reading now?
I think you're taking a hit on...
Just kill the audio, I suppose. What the heck? This is considered copyrighted material. I guess I can't respond to the news. I can't share the news, and that's just the way things go now. No news allowed. Let's see, let's just read through this entire letter that they have here, hopefully, if it's not too pixelated, which says, thank you for your inquiry. I expect the following response will be helpful to explain the amendment of Maryland High School graduation requirements to the public. For context, the Maryland High School Graduation Task Force was first convened January 2018 at the request of the State Board of Education and the State Superintendent of Schools to conduct a systemic, comprehensive review of the entire set of academic, credits, graduation requirements, and the associated Code of Maryland regulations. The task force included representation from 24 organizations, and they were charged with considering current research, data, and policies on diplomas, credits, and assessments to make recommendations to the State Board of Education. The task force findings showed that high stakes exit exams disproportionately and negatively impact minority and economically disadvantaged students, reducing their likelihood of graduating from high school. Their findings also indicate that a student's course grade is a stronger predictor of college and career success than performance on standardized assessments. I mean, the way I understand it, as having been a student at some point in my life, as well as a tutor, and then just considering the idea of education in general, I feel like standardized assessments and the ability to to pr- to properly I remember in high school we had a teacher and the principal who had this joke called where they called exams a celebration of knowledge, and that's what I was thinking of now that it just popped up into my head as I was about to think about what to say in that statement. And this um I definitely think that a student's ability to perform well during examination circumstances where you have no access to any of your books, to any of your notes, you just have to apply what you have learned and practiced. You take those, and I think that those being able to show and demonstrate in the examination arena, I guess we should call it. I think that is a great, I guess not a great, but it is a useful additional piece of information about a student's ability to perform well, whether in career or in college. And so I don't know if I like the way that this letter here is trying to downplay solely based off economically disadvantaged students. Seems like it seems like you're putting way too much weight on that, which, I mean, yeah, sure, the data does show that, but it shows that for a reason. It means you have to do something better as a teacher, as an educator, as the board of education to reach these kids. After considering the findings from the high school graduation task force, the State Board of Education voted to decouple the high school high-stakes exit exams from graduation requirements. Regarding state credit requirements for graduation, COMAR, which is the What the heck? Are you so loud? You're like halfway outside of the room. And you're so loud still. COMAR, the Code of Maryland Regulations. Oh my god. What's going on over there? What's happening? What's going on? What happened? Regarding state credit requirements for graduation, COMAR states that students enrolled in Maryland public schools who entered the 9th grade class in 2020-2021 school year or earlier must earn a minimum of 21 credits to be awarded a diploma. Students entering the 9th grade in the 2021-22 school year must earn a minimum 22, so they've lowered it by 1 credit in 1 year. The 75-hour service requirement for graduation provided in COMAR remains unchanged. At the January 24th, 2023 State Board of Education meeting, the State Board voted to give permission to publish amendments to the graduation requirements for public high schools in Maryland. The transmittal and the proposed regulations are publicly available here. The proposed regulations have been reviewed by the AELR Committee of the General Assembly and were published in the Maryland Register on June 2nd, 2023, and are open for public comment. It's kind of weird that every time they talk about her, they just have a picture of her on the family's mantle with like an American flag beneath it, and so just the entire presentation of this makes it seem like she's dead. Let's see. An NAACP Education Solution Conference. Although African American children have the potential to learn as others. What is that verbiage? To learn as others. Oh no. That seems like they're trying to hide from the implication. Although African American children have the potential to learn as others, the situation of African American students in public schools in Maryland continues to be intolerable. It has been a concern of the Maryland NAACP for some time. Lagging academic achievement, students graduating without necessary proficiency, breakdown in school discipline, inappropriate treatment of special education students, and school to prison pipeline are among ongoing issues plaguing too many of these students as well as others. Over the years, the Maryland NAACP has attempted to work with state and local education agencies to remedy the dreadful education circumstances that confront the children. However, it appears that the situation continues to worsen and the consequences are becoming more evident beyond schools and communities throughout the state. Let's see. They're saying something here, but I don't know what it is because I muted it because I don't want to get copy striked. I guess I could just mute the audio on OBS. So let me do that real quick so I can see what they're referring to here. Okay, so they said that the most African American students, Baltimore City and Prince George's, have the two lowest, I assume this is average, 68.7 and 76.6, whereas all the other ones listed that are on screen are at least 81.4 or higher. I guess it's ranked from lowest to highest. So there are two 81.4s, and then it jumps up to 84.5, and then 84.8. And then, I don't know what this one is, but the next one after that is 88.6. So that's at most a differential of 20. Baltimore City's 68, and Anne Arundel is 88. And then Prince George's is at 76, and the next highest is 81, so that's a difference of about 5. 4.8 difference. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do not appreciate, I do not like the lowering of standards. That's basically the good old phrase, the bigotry of low expectations. And you're trying to accommodate for that. I just said the word accommodate, and then the first thing that came to mind is like, it's almost like you're accommodating for a students who require special needs educations in order to succeed, to successfully pass the course. I mean, if that's the way you want to go, then I think that is definitely the greater evil than to, I don't know, put in whatever work is necessary to figure out why these students in particular, why these schools in particular, why these neighborhoods in particular are so far behind in comparison to their peers in other parts of the state. They detected copyrighted audio and video again. All right, then. I just scrolled through the fucking video. All right. Okay, YouTube. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I don't think this is the comments. I don't think this is just Maryland. This is the fears and warnings of No Child Left Behind coming to fruition. Instead of making our children rise to the occasion, they ease the curriculum and push them out the door. And we wonder why China, India, and many other countries are leaving us in the dust academically. The problem is parents need to be more involved with what their kids are being taught as well as college requirements before it's time to apply for college. I definitely feel like part of that is a bit of an issue because either parents are spending a lot of their time working, and so they are unable to just don't have the energy to to come home from work and help their kids. And they can't see that they're struggling, and probably the kid just says, I'm doing okay, no big deal. But I don't know. Parents are not supposed to be involved in their. This is a response to that comment. Parents are not supposed to be involved in their child's education. They are supposed to be responsible. Big difference. Yes, they absolutely are. The parents probably have a Baltimore public school education, which would have put them in the same position as their children. This happened to me. Graduated PG County with straight A's. Not sure what PG. Honor roll all 4 years. A in AP Calculus, partial scholarship to UMD. First in my family to go to college. I struggled through my 300, 400 level college courses. Took 5.5 years to graduate with a BS in chemistry. I felt unprepared in comparison to other students, especially with regard to computers. Yeah, somebody mentioned it. I think it was SFO, where he was criticizing Zoomers for paying for Netflix as opposed to finding alternative methods of watching shows, because because either they are unable to or unwilling to, or just downright ignorant of how to circumvent certain methods of obtaining movies and TV shows. And it is quite depressing. I think the fact that Zoomers grew up with phones, with a device that basically does and solves everything, took away much of the hard-learned experience that a lot of millennials had to go through while learning how to use computers and how to access things and how to hide things from parents. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Unlucky as fuck. As a former teacher, I can tell you for a fact that school is nothing but a human farm at this point. I was written up numerous times for failing students, even though they literally earned it. They literally earned it. They literally earned their grade. That's why they got the grade that they got. Because they earned it. Never came to class, never turned in assignments, but I cannot give them less than 50%. So in this world, they give you nothing, but you still owe them 50%. 100% high school graduation rate, but a 10% in college. That seems to sound fairly accurate. Math is always the gatekeeper for most students regardless of color or region. Most teachers K through 5 aren't comfortable teaching math, but they are forced to because they have to teach all subjects. students. Middle school and high school teachers are certified in their field, so they chose to teach math, algebra, geometry, trig, etc. The students can't read for comprehension and or can't do basic math, which hinders them in abstract math, algebra, and on math word problems. There is so much language in math besides the numbers, and most don't take that into accountability. Most don't take that into account when teaching or assessment of math skills for students. For example, most students can't explain that 2x means 2 times some number we don't know. Or 2, and then in parentheses x minus 5, means 2 times the difference of some number and 5. Most students don't know that you can't combine 2x plus 2x squared plus 2x cubed. Most students don't know 2x times 2x times 4x cubed equals 16x to the 5th. We have much work to do to change math and reading literacy in the USA. I feel like we have a great many deal of requirements in very many different kinds of literacy that we need to improve vastly in the US, including like financial literacy, technological literacy, including what else could I say? We have financial, math, literature. I don't want to say social. I feel like that's. I guess maybe we should, because you shouldn't. You shouldn't, for a TikTok video, enter into someone's house, just for attention, just for likes, on this website where nobody knows who you are, and you're probably just receiving likes from bots. You should not do that. Although I think that falls better under the category of technological literacy. Unlucky. No! Whatever. I closed the thingy by accident. I closed one of my tabs by accident. It's gone now. Okay, let's see. There are a couple of other things I could check out. Okay, let's do a couple of spooky things. And then we'll come back to this education thing later, or maybe I should check how long these other education videos are. Let me hide this real quick. Just a little tiny quickie wiki. What happened? What's the matter? This one is 9. This one's 10 minutes. And then this other one is an hour and 7. Okay, let's go with the 10-minute one. The 10-minute other education video, and then we will go to some spooky stuff. Spooky monsters. Spooky wookies. Okay. Let's see what this one's all about.
And welcome to Teacher Therapy. Hi friends, this is Trish and welcome to Teacher Therapy. Today we are going to address a giant elephant in the room, but before we do that, I just want to thank all of the new subscribers and all of the people that are already a part of this beautiful community. You guys are amazing and I appreciate all of your kindness so much. Thanks to the mysteries of the internet, a video I did 2 months ago has recently got some traction in the algorithm. A lot of people had serious opinions on it. Now I started to notice a pattern in some of the comments I were getting. A lot of them would say things like, clearly black kids, or single mothers, period, or
Clearly
liberals,
black
or
kids.
this would never happen.
Yeah, all of those are problems, I agree. Women, black kids, and single mother homes. Those are all problems, I agree. We should get rid of every single one of those.
At a white school, or just put your kids in private school and all of this won't happen. And then I actually had a lot of people sincerely ask, what demographic did you teach? What kinds of schools did you teach at? So I thought, you know what, let's just talk about this. I taught at 5 different schools. I taught public, private, and charter, and I taught every grade between 4th grade and 8th grade.
I kind of gotta have a look here, see where I left off. Okay, so I have 6 cowses. I started with 2. I have 6 now. 6 cowses. And this pasture can house 12. How is my food? I am super low on food. 121 food. That is no good. I have 400 logs. 200 firewood. We got some clothes. We've got some tools. We've got some iron. We have no stone. We gotta go find some stone. Oh, there's some stone here. That's good. And I think I am building more food here. No, that's not food. This is food. We're full on gatherers. We're full on hunters. Are we full on fishermen's? Fishers. We are full on fishermen's. Ah, jeez. I suspect that our food issues aren't actually an issue. I just happened to catch it at the one point during the season when it tips, because I have plenty of food buildings. I probably do, however, I need to start. No, wait a second. I think I remember. Anytime I try to go for the dunce achievement where you don't build schools, I think the farms are always. I always get too overconfident with the farms, and the crop yield at some point just collapses, just dies. So I think we'll just keep going with more fishers and hunters. Let's see how that plays out.
And throughout those schools, it was a really diverse socioeconomic representation. I taught some kids that were homeless, and then I taught some kids that were millionaires, depending on the school. Now, the challenging thing about a lot of those comments is they are actually not at all representative of my real experiences. The absolute worst, most damaging, most abominable experience I ever had in the classroom was at the private school that I taught. I made a video called Why I Quit Teaching Private School if you want to know more, but I will give you the highlights here. These families were wealthy, conservative, religious, and basically intact families. I could think of maybe 1 or 2 children that were in a single parent home. So
She taught some white supremacists.
according to my commenters, this should have been teaching utopia. And truth be told, I really thought that a religious private school would be a dramatically different experience than where I was coming from. But boy, was I wrong. To just give you a few bullet points, these children, they were middle schoolers, 7th and 8th grade. Their families and the community bullied and harassed me nonstop for the entire year that I was there. Within the
It might be because they actually were white supremacists and there was something about you they didn't like. Maybe that was part of the issue.
first few weeks, the principal's son created a petition to get me fired and got about 1/3 of the 7th graders
Oh, the entire school, even the principal is a white supremacist. Is that what's going on?
to sign it. When that didn't work, they created career-ending, character and reputation destroying
Chickenses. I need chickenses. Gotta get those yummy hexes. I don't have anything to sell right now, though. I don't want to sell my iron. But how about tools? How much do tools go for? Oh, hey, at the cat watches. When did you get in here? flashbacks intensify. What flashbacks? From being a teacher? I am, what the heck? That's so weird. How come I guess it doesn't show up on my thingy. I am finally covering the education stuff that I've had built up for a while. You literally showed up at the best possible time. When did you get in hairs? I have been in hairs for a couple hours now. What are you up to today? Yes, teachers flashbacks. Nice. Yeah. As I've said, I've told you multiple times, from my experience in limited times tutoring, I can imagine being a teacher is definitely much worse. It didn't make me depressed being a tutor, because I knew that I was only there for a few hours on a handful of days of the week. However, huge caveat, if I were unaware of how public education in New York was, and I went into college and postgraduate school to become a teacher. If I went through all that with a utopian idea of what it would be like to be a teacher, of how great of a career it would be, if I had that mindset, and my first job graduating being a teacher, if I went through all of that, and my first class was my first time understanding public education schools, then I think at that point I would not only be depressed, but I would commit a certain action that is irreversible and also a sin in the eyes of God. Let's put it that way. Because then I would have to spend basically all day with these little gremlins, these little demons. 2,000 a month is not worth the headache. Unlucky. Well, right now she's talking specifically about the title of this video is "No, it's not just black schools. The collapse of education is coming to a neighborhood near you." So we are about 2 minutes into this 10-minute video. So let's see what else she covers. If you can elucidate and elaborate from your perspective as well. Cat girl, I would commit a certain act. Meow meow, sad John intensifies.
Their families and
that's what I gotta do. I gotta make a sad John emote. Let me go ahead and do that right now.
the community bullied and harassed me nonstop for the entire year that I was there. Within the first few weeks, the principal's son created a petition to get me fired and got about a third of the 7th graders to sign it. When that didn't work, they created career-ending, character and reputation destroying rumors about me and spread them all over the school. Just for fun, they made memes about me and spread them all over social media.
What? You can't make memes. That's illegal. That's what this woman is saying, that memes are bad.
Attacking me in very personal ways that had absolutely nothing to do with my teaching strategies. And sadly, the parents did not behave much better. Most of the time, they completely refused to speak with me. However, they were more than happy to spread these rumors around the rumor mill. The ones that did talk to me were very condescending, cruel.
Spread these rumors around the rumor mill. That's a good way of pointing it out, of wording that.
Accusatory, and there was basically nothing that I could say to clear myself in their eyes. It was definitely a guilty till proven innocent situation, but I never really got the chance to prove my innocence. And on top of that, on a day-to-day basis, the students were disrespectful, disobedient, and not very nice. Now, of course, this was not everybody in the school. There were some wonderful families and wonderful students and wonderful teachers that worked there, but by and large, the experience was absolutely horrific. And truth be told, these issues were far worse in this private school than anything that I encountered in either urban schools or middle class schools. And here's the thing, what I've seen is the root problems generationally, whether it's parents or students, are the same. They just manifest differently depending on where you're at regionally or what kind of school you're teaching in. And those problems, generally speaking, among parents is a lot of entitlement and a lot of refusal to allow their kids to be disciplined. A lot of parents and families, regardless of where they
I'm pretty sure that is an issue at all schools where there's this. It's either a handful or all of the parents refused to discipline their children themselves, or even worse, they go ape shit, they go monkey shit if a teacher or school tries to discipline their kid. You can't do that, that's my job. You can't talk to my kid that way. He's a perfect angel. He's a princess. Luckily, the parents liked me and had my back, and most of the students said I was the goat. The other teachers were the problems, mostly Karens. Interesting. Maybe part of the reason why education is so dog shit now is the propensity for Karens, primarily for women, to be interested and want to enter the education field. And then probably Karens began invading schools, which actually does make quite a bit of sense, because aren't Karens like, the idea is that they want to be all self-righteous and to morally grandstand. Could that have been part of the reason as to why things are the way they are now? Yes, the bad kids often had parents that believed their hellspawn could do no wrong. Yeah, fuck. You just reminded me of that one King of the Hill episode where the new neighbors move in, and then the kid bullies Hank. Oh my god, I would beat the fucking shit out of that kid. That fucking episode just infuriates me every fucking single time. Like, fuck bad kids, dude. And even worse, fuck bad parents. Bad parents who allow bad kids to do bad kid things, and then, oh no, he's a perfect. He done do nothing. Literally, somebody, I'm not saying who, but somebody should do something to the house in which these parents and these kids live. I think that would be a moral good on so many different levels. We would probably be a much better, healthier, friendlier, reasonable society today if we had a task force or something along those lines, a group of people, whether or not officially sanctioned, that it dishes out extrajudicial, what should we call extrajudicial, I don't want to say punishments, but extrajudicial methods to convince parents and their kids to change their ways. And maybe we even have like a 3 strikes policy, in which, if you refuse to change, even after this department of convincing you to be a better person, even if after 3 attempts you are still unconvinced and do not change your ways, maybe then at that point we can do a thing where maybe their building just magically happens to randomly, nobody did nothing. It just explodes. Maybe somebody left the stove running. They left the gas line on, and maybe somebody has a little accident. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just thinking aloud. I didn't do nothing. More like the education field gatekeeps normal people and only accepts Karens and spineless soy jacks. I'm not too familiar with the hiring process, so that could be a possibility. Okay, so that's interesting. What if grab my notes? Oh no! This. Okay, so what if we have the Karens? Oh my goodness. The Karens and then slash soy jacks. Soy jacks. What if these are the preferred hires? I don't have my tablet out right now, and I don't want to bring it out. So endure my awful handwriting with the mouse. Preferred. So these are the preferred hires, and then the discarded hires, we'll call them. Discarded are genuinely interested, or I guess we'll just call them genuine teachers who want to actually help the community, who want to actually teach kids, who want to actually foster and nourish education. Will I be ableist for trying to improve your penmanship? Yes, you will. You know what? Let's see you writing with the mouse. Go ahead. I'll wait. Go on. So, what if the fact that they hired these people, the Karens and the Soy Jacks, also contributes to the fact that these people tend to want, I guess, in terms for the Karens in particular, they are the power tripping people. They power trip on kids because those are the easiest targets to power trip against, and because they are paid to be an authority figure for kids, whereas the soy jacks, maybe the HR people, they seek soy jacks because they will not speak up. Either they won't speak up or they won't call out dog shit teachers like Karens. They won't call out bad behavior from teachers. They won't call out bad kids or their parents. Oh my god, writing with the mouse is so awful. And so what if these two things in conjunction, the Karens power tripping, and basically always aligning with the principal or whatever, maybe even the principal and the superintendent and everybody involved in the administrative duties of schools, maybe they are also Karen-like with this desire to be power trippy. What if these two types of people are sought out specifically so that the soy jacks will be good little boys and girls, good little teachers who don't raise a stink, who don't speak up, who don't go to the media, who don't, they're too scared, and they'd rather just quit rather than to stand up and be fired because they need the money, because people live paycheck to paycheck, and teachers are no different because they're underpaid and treated poorly. So what if these two things in conjunction are also part of the problem? I would not be surprised. I wish I could act like Hank Hill IRL all the time. You should. You should go move to Texas. But first you gotta go be born in New York. So maybe I am actually more of a proper representative. I would be the proper representation of Hank Hill as a New York born who I will move to Arlen, Texas, and then I'll have a son called Bobby who is somehow more stupid than me. And then I can be the Hankill. You will be culturally appropriating if you try to do that. Parenting, the parents need a grown-up to discipline them. Parenting should be treated like driving. Parents should get a license for it. Otherwise, they get a ticket for impregnating/being impregnated. That's funny because we were on yesterday's stream, we were listening to an abortion debate, and this idea of needing to have a license for impregnation. I'm not for that. I'm a bit more libertarian in that sense. However, I'm also not quite so, let's say, compassionate towards people who make mistakes like this. If it is a mistake, maybe I'll outline it in a bit. Me isn't woke enough to work at most places. This is why, if at any time I've ever gone to work at some place, I don't talk, or I have to leave because I just can't stand other people. Sorjaks are submissive to the Karens, but Karens don't know how to teach. Yeah, that does seem to play in with not only the culture of education, but also the dwindling and dropping school or scores, and I guess also criteria of what is expected, the standards of what are expected of students at certain grade levels. And the normal people get called names like ableist, or are accused of, quote, not knowing how to teach, because the normal teachers want to teach, not indoctrinate. He was born in the Midwest between the country and the city. Yeah, but Hank Hill was born in New York. And I, as a New York native American, I would be a better representation of Hank Hill. I have a flag at the house. I say I'm gonna kick your ass. I wear glasses. It's all starting to add up.
Come from feel like they have the right to march into a school and set the rules and the expectations. They want to be able to control what the teacher is doing. And when all sorts of different people and families have different desires and expectations, it is very difficult as a teacher to please everyone. In terms of students, by and large, no matter what school you go to, there is a general feeling of intense animosity towards authority and towards rules and towards following instructions. It's kind of like fierce individualism gone to the extreme. Again, everybody wants things customized just to their own personal taste and likings. Nobody wants things to be considered boring. People don't typically want to work that hard. And a lot of students today just feel like they should be able to come into the class and do exactly whatever they want to do, whenever they want to do it, however they want to do it, and they do not want anybody telling them different. So I will definitely acknowledge there were some...
I think that definitely goes for where her point that people don't want to be told what to do. I think that definitely goes, it's definitely the case for parents as well as students. And it's no wonder, I wonder, where do the kids get it from? Where did they learn how to behave like this? Seems like a mystery to me. I don't know nothing. I don't know how to think. I don't know how to put pieces of the puzzle together. I don't know.
Good things about the private school that I did not see in charter school and in public school. Academically, they were much more focused. They were much more hardworking students than some of the ones that I saw in different places. So that's a plus. Even with that, there was still a lot of complaining and moaning and whining to parents saying they don't like this assignment. They want the assignment changed. They don't like this grade. They want the grade changed. I even had families routinely going on cruises at random parts of the year, and the parents would want the teachers to make, curriculum adjustments and do all of this additional work for them just to fit around their cruise schedule. Like, those were the kind of problems I was dealing with at private school. Of course, there was also people wanting extensions, not studying for the test at all and blaming the teacher for failing, feeling like their grade wasn't high enough. So I really just want to let people know this, because I think that there's a very human temptation to think about the opposite of whoever you are and blame that other side. It's always a little bit funny actually reading comments, because I'll have one side saying that this is the conservatives. If George Bush hadn't have brought up No Child Left Behind, we wouldn't be in this mess. And then I have the other side saying, this is all the liberals. If Obama wouldn't have introduced restorative practices, we wouldn't be in this mess. Meanwhile, as people are arguing about who started the forest fire, the fire is still burning and it's headed to a neighborhood near you. That's the point that I want to get across in all of these videos. We're wasting so much time arguing about what race, what party, what this, what that caused this, that a lot of people are not realizing how quickly and fast the damage is spreading. So again, I'm not saying that there's no value into looking at causes, but I'm just worried that people are in such a comfortable state where they think, oh, these issues with out of control behavior, crazy district policies, they think that they're only happening in certain schools and certain neighborhoods. And I'm here to say, no, it's not just the black kids. No, it's just not the black schools. And at least in my experience, I can say that I've been in all of those different environments. Another question I get a lot is there any hope at all? Should anybody become a teacher? Is homeschooling the only option left? And the truth is, I don't know the answers to those questions, but I personally don't have a ton of hope. Why? I think that the people that are making these decisions are not necessarily the people in regions. For example, there's educational schools that are creating a lot of these different policies and teaching that to their incoming and new teachers, and then those teachers are spreading out everywhere. And then even for people that got their degree 20 years ago, the administrators at the state and district level are taking a lot of these kind of policies and they are pushing them out in professional development programs to all of the teachers, and teachers are forced to have continuing
What the heck? It was like a delay, and now it's there. See, sad John. Oh, there it is. He's so sad. It looks like it shows up on Twitch. Does it show up on YouTube? The Ogrely. I don't see it. Where is it? What the heck? The YouTube Ogrely doesn't work? What's going on? Where's my chat, bro? What the heck? Oh, okay, there it goes. Now it works. Perfect. Okay, there is the sad John emote. It's now perfectly functioning on Twitch and YouTube's.
Education. So whether we like it or not, we're being told with PBIS, for example, that this is what the
I wear glasses too, but they give me a headache, so I mostly go blind or wear contacts. Yeah. Sometimes it hurts my the top of the ridge of my nose. Kind of hurts, and it sucks. It is the unluck. The one of the the Theoden thing. My body is broken. You have to let me go. Your eyesight. I don't know your face because I can't see it because I am blind. Unfortunately, most these bad kids are adults, and some are parents raising kids, and some are educators. Scary. The bad kid trend started around the millennial generation, and that's why men should go for older women. It's too late for the millennials and zoomers. My nosy's ridge and me side skull. I guess thankfully for myself, I'm not a chonker, so my the sides of my skull and the my nosy ridges don't they don't get squished super hard by my glasses.
What the school is doing. We're not suspending.
I have been looking at a thingy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. These. I want. Fuck. Go away. I want these. Look. There's a pink heart eyes contacts, and there's a red one. There's a blue one. This one looks kind of creepy, actually. The Sweetie Crazy Love. It's like a fucking tsundere one. What the heck? But yeah, I want to try to get these at some point. I gotta get I gotta get these for my prescription contacts. And then I'll just wear these all the time in real IRL. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Right, at Flick? So then makes me think of the Witch King, and then me wanted to play with the Witch King action figure. I got a Witch King you can play with. Me is no chunky kitty. Yes, you are. Apparently, you're saying that your glasses hurt your nose and the sides of your skull. So clearly, you must have outgrown the sides of your glasses.
We're not doing detentions. We're not expelling people. We're not failing people. You have to give everybody a 50, even if they turn in nothing all year. Like all of these policies that I've talked about across the channel.
Okay, I have to. That's the second time I've heard that. At the Cat Watches, is that true that you have to? Or I'm not sure if it's the same in your school district. Do you have to give students at least a 50? Are you not allowed to give them anything less than a 50, even if that's the amount of work that they put in? I don't know how much longer this guy's gonna stay here. I want to get some chickenses, but I don't have anything to trade. I don't want to trade. I guess I'll trade some tools. How much do tools go for? Tools go iron or tools? What? My internet's dead. What the heck? My internet didn't die, but the OBS disconnected. What the heck? No, my head is very sensitive, and the glasses touching me head ever so slightly hurts after a while. I don't know if you say so. Maybe you need to get a plus-sized people's glasses. Okay, so iron goes for 5. Iron tools go for 8. I think I'll just give the 50 iron tools. And to leave the iron behind. Okay, give me 2 chickenses.
They're coming from higher up places and being enforced. And finally, I'll add in one thing that actually has been super surprising to me. I've actually had teachers write me from all over the world, from the UK, from Australia, from Italy, from Brazil, just literally everywhere, telling me that they are seeing some of the exact same problems in their school. So again, I don't really know if we can just say, oh, this is clearly a Black inner city kid problem, when I have teachers in Australia telling me, oh my gosh, the kids are acting just like this. Or wealthy private schools in England saying, oh my gosh, this is exactly how my students are behaving. So again, I know that probably the people that are watching the video this far aren't the kind of people that are saying these things, but I do think that there's been a lot of people that have sincerely only seen one narrative from whatever news station they watch. They sincerely believe that this is only a very limited problem in certain pockets when it's not. So the only hope that I really see in changes is if enough parents get together and really start talking about this, really start discussing things with school boards, start going to your news stations, start writing articles. I think it's possible that you can slow some.
And to answer your question, it depends on on the state of Ohio. 45. You can get sued for giving under 50 on a final grade, and for athletes, you're not allowed to be failed because they pair. Is is that true? Is that actually true? Is that actually how it works? How incredibly cringe. Imagine being America, where you can be sued for giving a student under 50 on a final grade. What is this trend where people blame the teacher if the student fails? At what point does the student's agency come into question? Is it because it's a child, typically, whereas the teacher is an adult? Is that why? Is that why people primarily put the blame on teachers? Give me chickens! I want chickens! I'm so close. Chickens is... Get rid of this. Okay, perfect. Give me 2 chickens for all of this stuff. Trade. Okay, now get the fuck out of here. I gotta pause this. Holy Christ.
Some of this stuff down a little bit, but in terms of being a teacher, by and large, the twin problems of entitlement from parents and rebellion from students, I don't see that changing much. I think that is so baked into the current generations that are alive that I don't know how we're gonna get out of that. Beliefs and values have changed so much in even the last 50 years that I don't think we're turning back from here. So I'm curious to hear what
There's no turning back. There's no going back. We're fucked. She said it herself. We're fucked from this point forward.
you guys think. I feel like that was kind of intense, but I mean, after just reading hundreds of the same comments, I was like, I have to talk about this. So as always, if you have any video ideas, let me know in the comment section. If you would like to interview with me and be on a show, let me know. And I'll talk to you guys next time. Bye for now. Bye, friends.
Well, I mean, based off the way things are going, based off what I see on the internet regarding people's behaviors and their ability to work through problems or think through ideas, I think that the consequences of all of these things that have compounded regarding education, they have not been for our benefit. They have not worked. Oh my god, I had fucking gatherers who died. Only one person died. A hunter has died of old age. Did I just finish building this new gatherers? What the heck? What happened? I'm so confused. Also, I know you said you type on your phone, which is a pain. So I am in the I am on the streaming voice channel. If you want to join in there, and you don't have to type, you can just use your words. Why the fuck aren't these guys getting tools? We have enough tools now. We don't have a bunch of tools, but we have some tools. What the heck is his name? Dolorentice. That's not a bad name, actually. I'm gonna now name my daughter Dolorentice. Okay, let's make this field here. This pasture for chickenses. Chickenses. What's up, buddy? What happened? This is like the perfect chicken field because it's max size and the corner here touches the final usable spot before the mountain interrupts my terrain. It's almost like I planned this. Actually, I actually didn't plan it, but it is almost like I planned it. That's how massive my brain is. This is the kind of geometry you can succeed with if you have a 90s education as opposed to a 2010, 2020 education system. Back in my day, we could actually do math. Okay, we're getting some. We have a stored 1200 food. The problem always arises though during winter. Okay, let me just get these chickens going, and then I think we will do some spooky things, some spooky videos. Prove me is no chunky kitty, and then he sends this picture. This is his proof that he's not a chunky kitty. What happened? Chill, buddy. What's the mattress? What's the mattress? Okay, next for my next trick. Yeah, so that her other video that I have that I've saved up for a while is an hour long, so we will not be doing that one right this very now. So that's good that we can save the other education. It's an interview with somebody. So, oh, my farm is ready. Get the chickens in here. Let's grab those herdsmen. Oh, there go the chickens. Here's the chickens. Come on, move those chickens over. Move them over. Oh, there he goes. The chicken is crossing the road. The other one's coming. There's 2 chickens. Hobbits! 4 hobbits! Chickens! 2 chickens! Oh, he just fucking meandering his way. Oh, this guy won, even though he left the trading port second. He won. Okay, nice. Now I've got my 2 chickens. Perfect. This will help my food. Although it will take quite a while to actually start making food out of this, because we'll get eggs, but we have a max capacity of 66 chickens in this 20 by 20 pasture. So we'll be primarily eating eggs for a little bit before we can start slaughtering them. For yummy chickens, some yummy meats. Put the cock in my mouth and into my tummy. Beautiful self-portrait. You're testing your mic, okay. I guess I'll start with my next, this is pause, right? Okay. I will start with my next topic here while you adjust your thingies. Oh, big beard, pointy hat. Haven't seen him 6 months. Let's see. Where is my thingy? Baggins. Sure, I know a Baggins. He's over there. Frodo Baggins. Let's see. I've been meaning to watch this one. Your spooky, scary demon caught on camera. But we're just going to be skipping to the timestamps to have a look. To have a look-see and debunk. To debunk the potential lies.
Whatever is making them.
Potential lies in this video. You draw far too much attention to yourself, Mr. Underhill. What a fucking meme. What are they? They were men once. That's such a good one. So let's see, where is... Oh, it's right here. This is an hour long? What? An hour 14? What? Why would you do an hour 14 long video? Okay, so based off seeing this little snippet here, this little preview from the by hovering the seeking bar, this looks like it's a bit cringe. Like it's like he's a sensationalist. At least in that moment. The fuck? He's gonna jack off in the darkness to see if the demons joins him. He has been binging Jasco lately. It's very entertaining. There's a reason the Lord of the Nazgul is called the Witch King, not the Warlock Queen. The opening preview with the music is great. Is it? The most generic royalty-free music box creepy music. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to that. If it's royalty-free though, then it'll be picked up by the YouTube's copyright thingy.
Whatever is making the noise, I'm coming in. Holy!
I'm coming in.
What the? Whatever is making the noise, I'm coming in. Whatever is making the noise, I'm coming in. Holy! What the?
I mean, the most likely, the Occam's razor says that his buddy is behind the door. He just slams it. That's the Occam's razor. How many cameras does he have? How many cameras are active? How many are in use? What is the location in which they are placed? Are the cameras placed in places and at angles so as to hide his buddy or whatever strings or wires they're using to manipulate to make it seem as if there's a spooky demon in this house? These are the questions I will have in mind as I approach this totally super serious spooky demon video. Our scary demon encounter caught on camera. The Devil's House. You like the part where the ghost plays Jenga. Is that this part here? I see him with a Jenga piece.
This one's up. It's not spirits, it's your turn. So, go ahead.
Okay, buddy. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure thing, buddy. I believe you. Oh my goodness. That one's obviously put in here as a joke for the kids and the
woman who was murdered
and the TikTokers.
never left this home. And what the? This one's up. It's not spirits, it's your turn. So,
Nice meme. Oh, I like that cut there. That was a nice cut there. They totally didn't cut for any other reasons other than to cut the waiting time for the ghost to respond. There's totally nothing else that happened in that cut there. No, they play it off like the Jenga is a series. Yeah, I'm aware that they're playing it off as if it's serious, but the reason that they put that there, the reason that it's presented like this is so that the TikTokers and the Zoomers who are watching this can believe it's real.
it is said that the woman who was murdered that night never left
What
this home.
happened, Patches?
and
Oh shit.
has
I
taken-
gotta check if it's raining. It's supposed to rain super hard today. What's the mattress. What's the happened? What's the happenings? Let's see, it says it is currently 82 with a high of 90 and precipitation. Oh, the precipitation dropped. It was basically like 100% when I checked at like noon. Tomorrow though is a high of 96. What? Thursday a high of 100 and Wednesday also a high of 100? I'm gonna melt. My dick is gonna melt off. Let's see, Saturday, high of 96. Precipitation from, let's say, 15 to 19. The highest is 19% chance of precipitation. 0 precipitation Sunday and Monday. Tuesday night, 24% chance of precipitation. And that continues Tuesday night, 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. 5 a.m. on Wednesday, in which it will be 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And Thursday as well. On 2 days in a row of 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Basically all of my cilantro is gonna go to seed. What the heck? It's too early for seed. I'm actually gonna melt. If I die, it's because I melt.
Take her anger out on whoever steps foot inside of this house, especially men.
Oh, the light turned off. It's a spooky ghost. Okay, let's go look at. These are supposed to. These linked here are supposed to be the actual unexplained paranormal stuff, right? Is that what this is here for? Seed, huh? The Seed Wars. I really gotta write that. The Seed Wars. Unfortunately, no figure under a sheet at 11:50. It was just the sheet on the dresser. Even before 9:30 mark, when Jazz was doing an intro on the stairs, in purple lighting, the chandelier started to sway. And when him and Ben walked in the kitchen, something pulled what appears to be a cart or some sort behind the doorway in the back room. All these happened at 9:30. Let's have a look at 9:30. Oh, there's a whisper at 9:24.
Ben, that's not fucking funny, bro.
Oh, wow. There is a cardboard box, a cardboard pizza box on the floor. It's a spooky ghost.
I mean, that's not fucking funny. You think I put that out there? I fucking hate Ouija boards. I don't know why you bring this shit all the time. I feel like every house we bring it to is like giving the Ouija board an STD.
That's a real.
I didn't see nothing. I don't hear no whisper.
Ben, that's not fucking funny, bro. Ben, that's.
I would probably have to listen to it much more intently and at much higher volumes, which I will not be doing right now because I don't want to destroy my ears. I will do it later. And I don't see this, what she's talking about, the stairs. The stairs and purple lighting at 9:30 or even before 9:30.
That's not fucking funny, bro.
I mean, that's not fucking funny. You think I put that out there?
Okay, lighting is swaying above stairs.
First message says we live close.
Out the lighting, the chandelier. I mean, I suppose it could just be the wind. It could be a fan. I don't know that that's necessarily good evidence.
Live close. I wonder.
I'm
The
hearing
first
all
one.
sorts of shit right now. What's up?
The first message says we live close. I wonder if this protector maybe was like a neighbor or something. Maybe.
It is possible that there was a buddy here.
I wonder.
I'm
The
hearing
first
all
one.
sorts of shit right now. What's up?
both of these doors are open. It is possible that one of their buddies gave the chandelier a little nudge, and then he went to go hide, and then the cue was that when this guy talked to him, that's when you turn around. That seems like a fairly reasonable Occam's razor for this. What happened? Well, you spooked it at the ghost? It's okay, it's not a real ghost. It's one of those ghosts from Ghostbusters in the dream where she's unzipping his pants.
Cat girl. This is not funny, dude. Because this is not funny. This video showed up in my recommended. Like, are you serious? These ghosts, they're everywhere.
I made the Unseen World channel for serious evidence only. This is clearly fake. It's all clearly fake. What do you have to say for yourself?
No, it's totally real. It's totally real.
No, it is not. Okay, show me the best two pieces of evidence. Are they linked here? In this comment here?
There's a doll that stands up in the video.
Doll is now standing. 47:35. Okay, let's go see.
I've been watching you. Okay. I've been watching you. What's this down here? Oh, it's an Xbox. Oh, dude.
Whoa, it's an Xbox. Whoa. An Xbox in an abandoned, supposedly spooky house that I'm pretty sure a woman lived in, he said. Why would a woman have an Xbox and then just leave it behind? Okay, buddy. I believe you.
Oh, mate. Okay. I was gonna say, if there's a
It's the
connect, I can do
ghost
an SLS.
Xbox.
Or I can do an SLS right now. I have the SLS app.
This is supposed to be a
if I
channel
see some shit down here, because this says I've been watching you, and that would
for serious and legitimate paranormal activity.
make a lot of sense after everything we've been hearing with this doll and whatnot. It would make a whole lot
absolutely
of sense.
serious.
Okay, so
Like, seriously.
rotate over. Oh.
It's a spooky
Now
ghost.
this will pick up objects that are in the shape of like
Like,
obviously
seriously.
human shapes and whatnot. So I want to clear that
Well,
up.
meow meow.
But you say you've been watching me. Can you show yourself?
I haven't seen the doll stand up. Is it when he turns back around?
Meow. I'm a cat.
Meow. Okay, buddy. Here's what's going.
See, like, there he goes. He said it himself. He said, "Okay, buddy." So this is supposedly the doll who stands. It is now slightly
the doll that's
reconfigured.
standing, it's really
Yeah.
scary. It's really spooky.
Jesus. I am losing my mind, and understandably so after what's going on. Please excuse me for screaming. I'm trying to keep my composure right now. But you know what? I'm going to let the spirit box roll. I'm going to go ahead and check out.
I understand, Esco. I understand.
Yes. Okay. So he walks into this room, and they're only using the lav mic that's on him, which is the attention of the lav mic is to pick up only the voice of the person who it's attached to. It is directional audio. So they're only using his mic. They're not using any other mics. They specifically only use his lav mic. Not the camera's mic, which picks up sound from all directions. They use the...
Well, he has been turn off his mic when he does solo investigations.
Yes. Solo investigations, absolutely. Because there's totally nobody else in the house, and as he's walking around up here, There's no buddy of his who went back to the doll to stand it up.
Absolutely.
I'm actually going to kill you. I'm actually going to kick your ass. I told you, this isn't a trolling channel. What? This isn't this is a serious channel.
I'm not trolling.
Yes, you are. You absolutely are.
And I'm being really serious. Why aren't you being serious?
I am. That's why I'm debunking every single one of these. On my first attempt, I can tell exactly how they did it. Oh my goodness. See, like
I need to see the proof. Where are the strings? Where's the buddy?
This is why we should never trust men. All men are liars. Wow.
But I'm gender fluid.
So that means sometimes you're a man, which means you're still a liar. Oh, the chicken made a chicken sounds. So, what are you up to today? Sad Johnny. How has been your break from the torture and the hell that is being a teacher?
I just realized I've been responding to you from your voice on the stream.
On the stream.
But it's been very relaxing.
That's good. I feel like everybody should have a dedicated time to be as far away from work
to an extent
as possible. Oh, to an extent, okay, because there are certain people on Discord who are still basically being students, behaving like them, right? There are still childlike behaviors.
Like yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute you in the channel so my responses are more immediate.
Yeah, you can probably mute Sheepses. We could probably mute the stream. 600, fuck. Mute the stream and then just leave the actual VC open.
Cause if you're not playing a video, I had your stream audio louder.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I should stream it here as well. Because I'm also on Twitch, so probably doing Twitch and YouTube and then also streaming the video on Discord might be too much for my ISP. Look, I want these sheep, but I cannot afford them. Right this very meow. So you were saying that about this 50 not being you can be sued for giving under 50 to a student. Is that a common thing? Is that a recent thing? Because I have never heard about that until today when I was watching a different education video. Because that is very surprising to me. And a lot of things about education these days is surprising to me. I was unaware that not only had the standards dropped so clearly and significantly, but they were also nobody made a big deal about it. Because most of the time I assume that what I see of people, of adults and teenagers these days, that's a result of education. But I had my suspicions that things are worse in schools, but no data or information to back it up. other than having been a tutor for a couple months. Uh-oh, he died it.
Oh no, I'm here. I
He
was
died it.
adjusting audio settings. I didn't die it.
He died it. He got the spooky ghost got him. The
No,
totally real, totally legit spooky ghost.
No, the 3 days, the 3 minutes passed, and I'm back from the dead. You know, I'm here, resurrected like the good Lord.
Yeah, something else of mine is resurrected.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what I was gonna say to answer your question, now I have to think. Now I feel like Obama to go. 1 second.
Obama. About
yes.
about the 50, about the dropping standards.
Yeah, it's it varies from state to state, as I mentioned in the chat. It really does depend on what states do that, but
right, yeah, of course.
Yes, but yes, it's offensive to. It's like the nuclear option to give someone under 50, and sometimes students and parents can get so upset, and if they feel so inclined, could take legal action against you, the school, the board, depending on how you graded them. And in states I've worked in, there's been a couple where they prioritize athletics over education. And if someone's a really popular athlete, they may overlook the fact that they do not know how to comprehend a book at their grade level, or know how to write an effective essay, or do any of that, and will ask you to bump their grade up enough just so it's not failing.
Unlucky. You teach high school or middle school?
Secondary education, yes.
Secondary, okay.
But in the process of making a career change, because
yeah. You don't have to. You can say as little as you want. I know. You don't have to dox yourself or anything.
I don't watch somebody match it to my voice and go, I know that guy. He was my teacher. Oh my god, he's so cringe.
Yeah, they're gonna watch a stream called "Horny is Back" and my right hand identifies as a woman. That's what your students are watching.
Yes. and then they're gonna like trace and go, oh no, he acted in this show where he plays a pansexual man.
Oh,
Goes,
no.
oh,
I mean, if one of your students or coworkers manages to find all of that through this, and you know what, maybe they deserve it. Their detective skills must be super world renowned. If they accomplish, that.
I'll just do the villain thing where I spin around in my chair, clapping, going, well done.
Cheeks.
No. No, like the Shia LaBeouf clapping.
Oh, okay, yeah. That one good, like, they're in the theater or some sort.
Yeah, when they sing about the spooky Shia LaBeouf song, and
I'm not familiar with,
like, really done.
I'm not familiar with where it's from. I'm just familiar with the GIF.
Oh, it's great.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of people recommend movies and say it's great, and then when I watch it, it ends up being either mediocre or just complete dog shit. Although I guess that mostly goes for like horror movies, where I guess you need like a certain taste and for horror for it to be enjoyable and to be considered a good movie. It's both goth and a woman.
Well, on a video where you're not worried about copyright problems, we should check it out, because it's actually a video making fun of Shia LaBeouf. It's a music video. It's not
a music
from a movie.
Video. Okay.
Yeah, that's where that comes from. It's literally memeing Shia LaBeouf himself, and he was based enough to appear in the video applauding at the end of the music video, and it was great.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out later then.
Indeed. But yes, no, Shia LaBeouf has found God, and now he's starring in very religious movies. Most recently, the Catholic saint Padre Pio. He's playing him now.
I need to fact check the statement that he has recently found God.
Oh, just Google Padre Pio Shia LaBeouf.
No,
Actually, you should watch the trailer.
I don't. I'm not gonna look up the movie. I'm gonna look up that he found religion.
Well, just like Mark, he's joining the cavalcade of Mark Wahlberg, Mel Gibson, Shia LaBeouf, and in the cast of The Chosen. There's like an uprising of religious Hollywood now. Perhaps we should join them.
I am of the camp. I have it written down here somewhere in my notes. Let me go find it.
That Christian films are cringe?
Yes. No. I don't know because I don't watch any Christian films to begin with. But let's see. Here we go. Bible verses. Okay, so here are my collection of favorite Bible verses. This one here. Matthew 6, 5-8. And when thou prayest, thou shalt not be as the hypocrites are, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and in the corners of the streets, that they may be seen of men. Verily, I say unto you, they have their reward. But thou, when thou prayest, enter into thy closet, in the closet, and when thou hast shut thy door, pray to thy Father which is in secret, and thy Father which seeth in secret shall reward thee openly. And so I think I am of this mindset. I don't pull out my religion and wave it in front of everybody like some other kind of tool or as a signal. I live it out. That's what I do. I live it out. I believe it, and I base my decisions and my actions off of my faith. I don't go out there making a huge public statement about it.
Well, that's exactly how you should do it.
Yes, and so therefore, this is why I think I am not I'm quite cautious in accepting Catholic Hollywood, as you point out here.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm roasting it.
I don't know. You said.
Hey, hold up.
Yeah, go on.
No. Yes. There's a quote.
A quote, okay.
Preach the faith, spread the word, but sometimes use words. And that is very applicable to what you just said. You are showing the charity of your heart through your actions rather than just saying it. You know, it's kind of like how a stronger story in a film, show, don't tell. You know, we identify better with characters that, you know, who we see through their actions that they're real people, rather than us being told they're such great people. You know, imagine.
You mean like Mrs. Hulk? What is it, She-Hulk? Where the other character goes up to her and says, "Wow, you're such a great lawyer. Everyone thinks you're so cool and you're so funny," but then they never actually show it because they're just trying to tell the audience who She-Hulk is as a character rather than actually show it. And instead, she shows that she's a fucking retard who says, you know, I handle anger way more than you because I'm a woman and you're a man, and the world is built for men and you have it easy. That kind of thing, right?
Just look at Tobey Maguire's portrayal of Spider-Man. We know he's funny, we know he's real, and he's awesome, and we love him. And it's because it's shown through his actions. Some asshole doesn't show up at the very beginning of the first Spider-Man and goes, "Yo, this guy, he's the coolest, all right? and he's very funny. He's got some great quips. He says, "Still got the moves," right? And he does a quirky dance when he's having a bad day, feeling a little emo. And, you know, like there's nobody showing up telling us that. We just see it. All right.
Now I remember that the opening to the first movie is where like, yep, that's me. I'm a loser. I'm a nerd trying to catch up to the bus. Even the bus driver doesn't respect me. That's what I see. So Spoderman is actually a nerd. He's not cool. He becomes cool by the end, though. He wears outfits that that reveal and emphasize his bulge, and that's what I like about Spider-Man. That's what I took out of the movie, and so I also dressed like that.
That's awesome. I relate to that too. All his outfits and the way he acts, and yes, the narration is just a '90s narration.
What the heck?
What the heck?
No, my game. I finished building a forester's hut, but I didn't populate it. Oops.
Oh, you know what's cringe is I had to switch to Twitch because
because of the copy strike.
Well, no, YouTube doesn't let me adjust the volume. When I adjust the volume for YouTube, it adjusts the volume for my whole device. So I have to switch to Twitch because then I can adjust the volume there.
Unlucky.
So, I know. Because I'm doing all this on a phone. For some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me? I'm trying to conserve my computer for editing and music making and all that good stuff. And I've been learning some animating lately. I want to animate.
Oh, you want to make some pretty cool animations, like one of my friends who's called Ankajit, who makes some pretty cool animations, something like that.
Yeah, I want to make some pretty wacky and pretty cool animations. Actually, unironically, yeah.
Yeah, I've been practicing my Blender as well. Haven't done it in a while, but I need to go redo my donut again from scratch so I can get a refresher. And then
her donut, huh?
Donut. But yeah.
When are we going to do a commentary live stream of the Doug Walker trilogy?
We are not going to do that. I am not going to watch the Doug Walker trilogy.
What if I host a live stream and I just pay you a bunch of money or force people against their will tied to chairs?
You would have to, yes, you would have to do that one. You would have to force me to watch it by either tying me down or I don't know, taking something from me and then only giving it back to me after I watch it.
All I need is a chair and a couple rolls of duct tape. You know.
Well,
just,
you're gonna have to be quite proficient in a very many let's call it
a great many skills.
Yes, because I have also a great many skills and the tools which will protect me against such.
The baby sword.
That's one of the tools, yeah. But yeah, it will not be easy for you to tape me up to a chair.
I don't know. I'm a bit of a black belt. I'm sort of a semi-final boss.
No, I don't know.
In a fighting game.
I beat Batman Arkham Asylum. I know how to fight.
Yes, but I am like M. Bison when it comes to fighting. So.
Yes. I don't even know what that's from. I've just only ever seen the meme.
Have you ever seen the Street Fighter live action film?
The live action one? No, I watched the Mortal Kombat one, and I've been kind of thinking about watching that again recently. Because I remember it being a little cringy, but also I think there's some very nice and rotund, some very round and squishable body parts there, no? From some of the female characters.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
There's also a neck crack from thighs.
Oh, really? Okay. Let me go ahead and add that to my list of things to watch. Let's see. have a huge list of movies and shows that I want to watch. So let's go ahead and add.
Oh, Sonya Blade, you're gonna let that go, right, mate? Not a chance.
So there's Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. You said, was it a TV show, a movie?
No. The movie with Claude Van Damme, and also, guess who plays Chun Li?
Is it Lucy Liu? Did they whitewash her? Uh-oh, maybe he actually died. Let's see. I have my full pasture of cows. Oh, we just now completed the full pasture. So next season, we'll start getting some big yummy meats. Oh my god, I'm still running out of firewood. I do have plenty of stored logs. So
I almost died there.
uh-oh. Well, good thing you didn't. Was it the spooky ghost? The spooky ghost
No,
put something. He put something in your throat to make you choke.
No, it was even more intense. It was the mention of Lucy Liu playing Chun Li.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, now I know what to do to almost kill you. All I have to do is mention a certain somebody.
Think of a cartoon Disney movie that involves martial arts. The actress from that.
Cartoon Disney movie. Whatchamacallit? The I don't know who voiced her.
My reflection. Who are you?
Yeah. Fuck. Why can't I think of the title?
I shouldn't sing it. Right. All right, I'm gonna stop. It's a good thing it was off key.
Yeah. If you sing too well, you're gonna bring down the stream. The Mulan actress.
Ming Na Wen. Yes.
I don't know who she is. Let me go look her up.
She plays Chun Li in Street Fighter. Look up Ming Na Wen or Mulan actress Street Fighter.
I don't speak Ching Chong. Sorry. Street Fighter Chun Li actress. I think I've seen her before. I guess maybe maybe I just remember from having caught glimpses of the Street Fighter movie as a kid. Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li, is that the one you're talking about? Or is there another Street Fighter movie? It can't be this one because she has a different name. Kristen Kreuk.
No. The Legend of Chun-Li, that's trash.
Oh, rip. Unlucky. I could probably make a better movie with
the
Chun-Li.
90s Street Fighter. Oh, yes, you could. The 90s Street Fighter film.
Street Fighter 94. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Ming Na Wen.
For you, the day Bison graced your life was perhaps the most important day of your life. But for me,
it was just Tuesday.
It was Tuesday. That's the movie that meme comes from.
Yeah, I've heard that meme referred to several times.
It's the best because the dad in the Addams Family plays M. Bison.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, the old Addams Family movie, not the black and white show, but the movie with the hot Morticia. What's her name?
The hot Morticia. Wow, you're saying there's a goth mommy who isn't hot? What the heck?
I'm sorry, the hottest one.
The hottest one. I like how
Trying to
I like
remember
how
her.
Mulan has 7.6 and then Street Fighter has 4.0
It's so good.
on IMDb.
People just don't recognize its
Adam's
greatness.
Family.
Raul Julia is the actor
91.
I'm talking about.
You sure it's not Angelica Houston? You sure? You sure? Sure? You sure she's not the hot Morticia? Let's see. Adam's Fail Family. There's a 96, there's a 2019, there's a 98, there's a 2021, Adam's Family 2. There's a 98. There's too many versions. Carolyn Jones. Yeah, and I need to verify whether or not I agree with this statement that the version of Morticia who you pointed out is indeed, quote, the hot one. But I'm getting kind of hungry. We maxed out on food. Let's go up to 10,000. 10,000 food. Let's see, this guy has coal, wool, pumpkins, cabbages. He has peppers.
Yes, Angelica Houston. She's the hot one.
Oh, really? What the heck? The picture that I saw, she was super old.
Well, yeah, she's super old now. But she's super hot.
Angelica Houston. Let's go have a look at her.
She also plays the White Witch of Narnia in the BBC Narnia series.
There's a White Witch of Narnia. There's a Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah,
on
Chronicles of
BBC.
Narnia.
I think I may have heard of it briefly.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Yeah, it's the most cursed show.
Ew,
The
this
BBC
is
version.
This is her. You think this is hot? Look, I'm gonna. Fuck. I hate that they don't let you just copy. Fuck. Wait, can I copy it? Let me see if this works. Nope, that does not work. Fuck. I can't even send you the image. She looks like a witch. Oh my god, such a hassle to get this image from fucking IMDb because they don't. You want to smash this?
Smash.
Really? Yeah, we're looking at the same picture, right? Like, here, I'm gonna DM it to you. This one, right? Smash 2012. Did you end up?
I typed smash just to confirm my smashacity.
Did you end up watching the rest of Wednesday? The Wednesday Addams show? Because we watched the first episode.
No, I used my money to pay bills instead of paying for cringe Netflix. I'm sorry.
Well, you can just pay for one service that lets you basically watch everything on Netflix and everything on Amazon and everything on whichever other movie or
Is
TV.
it Disney Plus? Because they're buying everything these days.
No, it's a different, better service.
Oh, yeah?
But I can't really advertise it.
You know, I always thought Jack Sparrow was a pretty cool character.
Yeah, I like him. He's funny. He provides us with hours and hours of entertainment.
Sevy, mate.
I fell asleep, I think, during the end of the second one, or the third one, and I don't know how it's resolved.
Why is the internet service always gone?
Orange YouTube. What is Orange YouTube?
Orange YouTube is a den of thieves. Something you wouldn't want to get lost in. A mile of lost souls. But a beautiful place if you want doubloons and gold. And rum.
So are you saying that it's a cove where pirates hide their booty?
But I'm not saying it's quite Tortuga, but it's something along the lines. You know, the wavelengths and all that. But if you got your compass that points to what you desire most, you might find your way, mate. Savvy.
Very cool, Mr. at Jack Sparrow, or Mr. What should I call him? Cock Sparrow instead.
And you know, I was just gonna, hey, get the hell out of here. What are you doing in my apartment? Sorry,
In my
I don't know.
swamp.
Jack Sparrow was. What are you doing in my swamp, donkey?
You gotta put.
Right.
You gotta send Gare Bear after him to bite him, scare him off.
Oh, is this your pussy mate? Ah, very nice, Shane, very nice girl.
Is this the voice that you were trying to do in your, not this most recent one, the previous retold for
Unfortunately, yeah.
Scott, I think, or was it Arbiter?
Yeah, it was Endgame
Okay.
retold. I
Okay.
was doing it in honor of Johnny Depp for his trial.
Okay. When I first heard it, I just assumed you were trying to do like a Captain Price from Call of Duty.
I know,
but now that you're doing now that you're doing Jack Sparrow right now, it's like, hang on a second, that sounds familiar.
Calm the fuck down, cat. We all know he just thinks we're just waffling about, all right? What? Where does fucking Afro go? I don't know. I don't know how I thought Jack Sparrow and Flick, but Daft Punk Scott together would work. I don't know why I even decided that. I think it was like a last minute decision.
Well, sometimes the last minute decisions end up working pretty well, because it's like it's one of those thingies in the creative process where like you just go based off of instinct, based off of your restrictions, your limitations, whether it's time or financial restrictions.
Yeah, it was a last minute decision, because we had to film it, we had to set a date and get it done, and I was thinking of having Arbiter be a girl, but it's such an iconic scene. You know, I want to use the original Arbiter action figure, but if Arbiter was going to be a she, I would have used something like a Zelda figure and probably had you or Best Girl voice the character. So I decided to go to the male option. But then when I went the male option, huh? My voice actors, and I'm not going to say who they are, didn't come through.
Unlucky.
Only Lasersaurus and At a Flick's Life came through. And so Meow Meow had to do some improv. And Meow Meow was watching a lot of Johnny Depp, Amber Turd court trial scenes, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, they do. Fuck. I do think I have recently also been having to do some of those last-minute creative decisions for a thingy I'm working on that will probably, hopefully, be out next week. So we will see
Looking forward to it.
if my instinctual creative ideas end up being a good choice.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Hopefully, it all works out. And I know you have your Son of Maki series. You're thinking of rebooting, or
Yes, because you're the casting director. I still have to make the thingy, your casting director cheat sheet with all the information you need to know to find suitable candidates. But yeah, I'll send you that once it's ready. I do need to to pick up on my other creative projects. I've got that to deal with. I have my more episodes of something that's kind of like fun and games.
if I were to mail you a certain Flickster Chief figurine, would he have some fun and games with some characters?
My goal and intention with fun and games is to just try to make basically more episodes that are akin to the original series. And so ideally it would focus primarily on the two main characters. And so I don't think if I were to use other characters that they would be recurring in a primary character role. They would be like secondary and maybe like more like cameos, like I've been doing with the Hello Kitty, where she just pops up for a couple seconds every now and then.
So you don't think Tel Vadam and John 117 analogs would do well with a Scottish flick as their funny little side character one? What? You fucking bitch! What the meow! I'm fucking cat! Meow! Daddy! You don't think that'd be a pretty cool addition to the show?
Addition, sure. However, I don't think I want to focus my writing on having to include that character, a character like that.
I'm looking for a place for that character to live on, because it took a life of its own in the Retolds, and the Retolds became a series of their own. And I've considered this, like, do I want to make some, like, a series with this guy just doing shit? I don't know, but it'd be funny.
I mean, yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Flickster Chief just risen it up with all the bitches. Shit,
Yeah,
I shouldn't have said that word. Did I say a bad word on the stream?
Where he's hitting on your Zelda figurine that is suspiciously covered in a white or clear looking liquid.
No, that is her cape. Okay.
Her cape. Oh, is that what you call it? Okay, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna call it my cape every time my cape shoots out into the wind.
No, it's just no, that Zelda is the most attractive Zelda figurine ever made. My cousin, when I showed it to him, he just stared, and I realized he was staring slightly below her shoulders. But they did a little too good of a job sculpting that. I will say that, because Twilight Princess Zelda is most definitely the best Zelda.
I guess if they did that good of a job, then that explains the white and or clear liquid-like looking cape.
I'm gonna put a picture up, folks, in the server, okay, to dispel this this fake news. It's fake news. It's fake news. Don't believe any of it. You know, these people they're crazy. This media, tell you what, they're just saying all these things. Grab by the pussy. I just that's just locker room talk. People just need to get with the program. All right, We love them. It's Zelda. Zelda's a great franchise. It's good. It's good. It's good. Uh, you know, and it'll be the next game. It'll come out when it comes out. And we like that, right? When it comes out, it'll come out. Come out, huh? Shh, quiet, Doug. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good.
And all those who call into question your all the fake news outlets are just the enemy of the people, right? Is that how it works?
They're not the enemy of the people. Well, let me tell you something. They're just a little misguided. All right, they could be doing better. They could be winning, but they just don't want to win. Right? They just don't want to win, and they've been taking too much money, and their shows are taking. Nobody's watching. No one's watching. But if you want to watch some good content, you go to Twitter now, right? It's good stuff what they're doing there. Right? Twitter, it's turned into a really good space. Good stuff. Huh?
What happened? What's the mattress?
Sorry, when I do push the talk on this call, it hurts my thumb.
What the heck?
Push the talk, huh?
Just fix your thumb, lol. Okay, I gotta go feed the kitty, so I'm gonna go take a break, and I'll be right back in a little bit.
So will I. Maybe.
No.
If I'm awake. All right, cat girl, you do your outro. I'm gonna shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks for having me. It was a pleasure messing around here on the stream.
Yeah, next time you're gonna have to send me legitimate ghost encounters, not fake troll.
No,
videos.
Yasko is for real. You just gotta sit and watch through the whole
I'm
thing.
I'm gonna kick you from the call for being an asshole.
I am not an asshole. I'm a wonderful human being.
You posted the troll in my serious channel.
No, it is serious. You have to sit and watch it from start to finish.
No.
See? Well then, we're at an impasse. Because you cannot verify whether it is troll.
Yes,
Therefore,
I can. Yes, I can. Because because there are no continuous shots of before and after the spooky before the spooky event happens.
Aha! I caught a flaw in your logic. Aha! Check it out. What you witnessed was a preview that was cut like a sizzle reel to show the spiciest moments. But if you watch the full video, those moments appear in the video in the context of the situation and are not cut. They're not cut. Some of them are not cut. Some are, but some are not cut. And I would like you to react to those.
I am convinced that no matter if I watch the entire video, I will still find reasonable explanations and possible methods in which his buddies are behind the door or moving around to set off objects and doors and chairs.
There might be a third bro, but I'm trying to figure that out myself. And so I'm not posting this as a, oh, this shit's real. Oh, no. I'm posting this as, is this real? And can you help me certify whether it is real? So we must investigate together to find the strings and find out, because I literally pause and zoom in and look behind the door to see if there's a hand pulling that shit shut. I look for strings, I look for everything, and I need a spelunker, a ghost sleuth to get to the bottom of this with me.
Well, some of those are very clearly fake. And the reason I specified in the Unseen World channel that you must timestamp in videos.
Which I have.
No. You linked every single possible timestamp, not the best ones. That's the difference. Not the actual legitimate evidence.
You really are a woman. You're being very difficult right now. Because
I
think those are very good.
Having standards for what is considered legitimate paranormal experience or situation, that's being womanly. Having to meet a minimum threshold of criteria.
Don't misgender professional standards, Cackrell. All right, that's very offensive. All right, we got to be PC here, okay? And here's the thing.
No.
And no, I really want to get to the bottom of this. I really want to find the answers. That's why I posted there.
Okay, so the timestamped the best ones, not all of them, which include the bullshit, clearly, obviously fake ones.
But you are basing those on assumptions. You are not showing me the string. You are not showing me the man behind the door. I require
because they are
physical.
Because they are intentionally hiding it to muddy the waters.
Well, we must be better than them and find what they're hiding. And that's what I try to do when I watch these things. I want the grounded proof. I want the material proof. I cannot just base it on some assumption. What, you think people believe in God because it's some assumption? No.
Yes.
It's because there's some real shit going on.
There's always some real shit going on.
I know. And I may be playing it up a bit for the entertainment of the stream, but I was not trolling. I really want to get to the bottom of these things. Perhaps.
Okay, if you say so.
But you should do your break because you said you're hungry and want some snacky snacks, so you should do that.
Yeah. Okay, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. I can look up on the die. Also, the financial department has a gun to my head. Says if you are enjoying the stream, check out the support link and or the Amazon link. I will probably not be on Twitch for the rest of eternity, so consider checking out the YouTubes too. So you know when I am live, and it is separate from Twitch. Okay, yeah, the financial department has lowered the gun that they had raised to my head. So I'll be back. Try not to be spooked while I'm gone. was wondering, why the heck am I hearing birds? And then ambient sounds that still play from Banished. That's why I am hearing birds. The birds is... I have been considering. I have like maybe three laptops, three old Windows. What came after XP? Vista, right? So then there must be 7. I have like three laptops that are like Windows 7 that I brought with me from New York, and I have been considering either on stream or off stream doing the Windows ameliorated. I believe it had to change to ameliorated or something, right? From something else. Windows ameliorated. I would have to do my research. I'm not going to do it right now, but I would check it later. Win 10 AME. Because it would be not quite. It would be super useful to have a second laptop, a laptop for a second computer nearby. Not even just for streaming, but like just in general. I'll have like 5 different laptops spread out throughout the house, in much the same way that I have 10 different guns staged at different points in the house for defense. And then they'll basically just all be interconnected, so that if I'm in my room, or the living room, or the kitchens, or the backyard, or the bathrooms, I'll be able to change the podcast or whatever video I'm listening to as I am doing chores around the house. I need to definitely pull out those laptops. They're pretty simple to access. However, I think one of the laptops, one of the corners of one of the screws in the corners that holds the bottom of the chassis to the motherboard and then to the top of the chassis, I think one of those is borked. So that one probably wouldn't be my first attempt. I would go with the others. But from what I recall, my laptops, two of them were mine. One of them was my dad's old laptop. One of my 2 laptops, I think they had issues with like overheating, which I think should ultimately be resolved with Windows ameliorated. But I do think I took off the heatsink, and so I would have to. I'm not sure if they used a thermal paste or thermal pad. I think it was a pad, from what I recall. And, but I'm pretty sure I can just like apply a thick layer of paste anyway. And because it's ameliorated, it would be much more lightweight and much less prone to having to exhaust as much heat. And, that's just my logic. without actually knowing any intimate details of ameliorated or the quality of the hardware. Let's see. Let's do some news. What happened? What happened? Let's see. Biden administration releases COVID origin intelligence on Wuhan lab. Politico. Let's check that one. Titan sub implosion. What do we know about catastrophic event? Attorney General denies whistleblower claims of interference in Hunter Biden. I can't read the rest of the title. Let's see. Killer whales attack sailboats during international race. Tropical storm Brett moving through Caribbean islands with gusty winds, heavy rainfall. IBM nears $5 billion deal for a software provider. U.S. warns of potential 5G delays for airplanes without updated altimeters. YouTube integrates AI-powered dubbing tool. FedEx named in what could be one of the largest odometer fraud schemes in U.S. history. Starbucks union says workers at more than 150 stores will strike over Pride decor. Obama warns democratic institutions are, quote, creaky, but Trump's indictment is proof rule of law still exists in the U.S. How about Clinton then? Okay, I have 3 articles picked out. Don't misgender professional standards. Let's start with that Obama one. From CNN by Kevin Liptak, published Friday, June 23rd, 2023. Obama warns democratic institutions are creaky, but Trump's indictment is proof rule of law still exists. He told CNN chief international anchor Christine Ampar that the federal indictment of his successor Donald Trump is evidence the rule of law still reigns, for now, in the United States. I don't know, if I look at California, it doesn't seem like the rule of law is being upheld at all. Same thing with Portland, and I can name certain places where they are being, where the rule of law still reigns, and certain places and areas where it does not reign, or where it is murky and it's all clogged up with gunk. But clearly, Obama has several reasons for which to make such a statement, particularly because he's discussing only the Trump indictment. And he said that the Western effort to ensure Ukraine's sovereignty is vital toward the long-term protection of democracy. But Obama said there were still signs democratic norms are being eroded, and he warned economic and social inequities would only make it harder to sustain healthy democracies moving forward. I do believe that democracy will win, if we fight for it, Obama told Amanpour in Athens, where he is discussing issues of democracy. Our existing democratic institutions are creaky, and we're going to have to reform them. In it, the former president in the show, Obama and Amanpour, Will Democracy Win? Former president offered a wide-ranging view of global democratic and political issues, including Trump's indictment earlier this year, which he acknowledged sends a suboptimal message to the rest of the world. It's less than ideal, he said, but the fact that we have a former president who is having to answer to charges brought by prosecutors does uphold the basic notion that nobody's above the law, and the allegations will now be sorted out through the court process. Why don't we also do that for other candidates and or politicians who have allegations levied against them? Isn't the Democratic Party like doing everything in its power to throw Tara Reid under the bus for her allegations that she was inappropriately touched by Joe Biden? Wake up, 9/11. He said more concerning than Trump's actions themselves is a broader effort to, quote, silence critics through changes in the legislative process or intimidate the press. He said those efforts are, right now, most prominent in the Republican Party, but I don't think it's something that is unique to one party. At least he's honest in that sense. Having been president of the U.S., you need a president who takes the oath of office seriously. Well, good thing we didn't get Clinton then. Because I know for a fact that I would never believe that she takes the oath of office seriously. You need a president who believes not just in the letter, but in the spirit of democracy. Yeah, I also think we need citizens who believe in not just the letter, but also the spirit of not destroying emails with bleach. Obama's trip this week to Greece marked a return to the site of one of his final foreign stops as president. They should pay me every time I find a typo. In 2016, shortly after Trump had been elected his successor, Obama hailed the enduring power of American democracy from the ancient birthplace of the system. Back then, as his supporters back home and foreign counterparts alike worried about the future under Trump, Obama said American democracy was, quote, bigger than any one person. He lent symbolism to his commitment to democratic ideals when he climbed the Acropolis in central Athens and toured the Parthenon, the 2,500-year-old temple built by ancient Greeks dedicated to the goddess Athena. He also toured the museum constructed near the site that houses antiquities from the era. Since then, however, concerns both about American and global democracy have only intensified. Trump's false claims about the 2020 election and the ensuing insurrection attempt at the U.S. Capitol laid bare how fragile the American system remains. The autocrats around the world have consolidated power. Meeting with dictators and other anti-democratic leaders is just one of the complex facets of the American presidency, Obama said, recalling he dealt with many figures he didn't agree with during his time in the Oval Office. Look, it's complicated, Obama said. The President of the United States has a lot of equities? Reading the sentence and the corner of my eye, seeing the word first, I thought it said enemies. The President of the United States has a lot of enemies. And when I was president, I would deal with figures in some cases who were allies who, if you pressed me in private, do they run their governments and their political parties in ways that I would say are ideally democratic? I'd have to say no. The comments came just hours before the White House rolled out the red carpet for Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi at an official state visit. Modi has been accused by human rights groups of a drift toward authoritarianism, but is also the leader of the world's most populous democracy and is seen by the White House as an important bulwark against China's growing influence. Yes, I agree. We should definitely send the Indians in to die first if China decides to be a bad boy. That I agree with that. Let's send in the brownies first. Obama cited his that would probably also help clean up the streets of Delhi. Obama cited his work with Chinese President Xi Jinping, also known as Winnie the Pooh, on climate change as an example of finding common ground, of finding common interests, even with leaders with poor human rights records. This week, Biden likened Xi to a dictator in comments to donors in California. You had to do business with them because they're important for national security reasons. There are, a range of economic interests, Obama said. I do think that it is appropriate for the President of the United States, where he or she, to uphold those principles and to challenge, whether behind closed doors or in public, trends that are troubling. And so I'm less concerned about labels than I'm concerned about specific practices, he went on. Modi, who is being feted by Biden on Thursday, has demonstrated a drift toward authoritarianism that has worried the West. He's cracked down on dissent targeted journalists, and introduced policies that human rights groups say discriminate against Muslims. Obama acknowledged that he also worked with Modi on climate change and other areas, but he said that raising concerns about Indian democracy must also enter into diplomatic conversations. Part of my argument would be that if you do not protect the rights of ethnic minorities in India, then there is a strong possibility India at some point starts pulling apart. And we've seen what happens when you start getting these kinds of large internal conflicts, he said. While in Greece, Obama also met with participants from the Obama Foundation Leaders Program. The leaders from Africa, Asia, and Europe participated in group sessions with the former president and offered presentations of their work toward advancing democracy and finding solutions to societal issues. Society. Obama said in the interview that no democracy could thrive with high levels of social or economic inequality. He used the example of an overcrowded migrant boat that sank in the Mediterranean this month, killing hundreds that received comparatively little attention as a missing submersible around the wreckage of the Titanic. In some ways, it's indicative of the degree to which people's life chances have grown so disparate, he said. This is kind of one of those things where it's a double-edged sword. Obama has been fairly quiet as a former president, with only occasionally we hear little murmurs here and there where he makes statements or comments on some sort of current event. And in this case, it's quite fascinating that he focuses basically all of his attention regarding democracy and the rule of law only against Trump. It's also kind of strange because people, they call Obama the Obama in chief with the his killing, his drone striking of American citizens abroad, of drone strikes affecting children and innocents. Um, don't some people consider those to be war crimes? No. What about the Clintons and all the criticisms that they've received? What about the Bidens? And why doesn't he mention also, it's good that America is upholding the rule of law by arresting Hunter Biden for having an illegal gun? Why doesn't he mention that here? I think that would be a perfectly appropriate statement that falls in line with his assessment regarding the fact that we are a law-abiding, democratically run country, and ideally government that doesn't arrest its political enemies. Especially not for clearly overreaching, and playing flimsy with the wording of what is considered illegal. What is exactly the phrase that he used? The New York Attorney General. What was his name? Fuck. Something. He had a first name and he had a last name. What were they? Fuck. Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg statement on Trump charges. There was, I remember, I remember typing it out on Discord. Let me see if I can find it. Bragg. If I just type that. Oh yeah. I said it here too. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Here is my summation of the wording in his press conference. Well, Alvin Bragg says, "True and accurate business records are important in Manhattan, the financial center of the world." And this is the statement that he used as the foundation for what his charges were against number 45, stating that he had, what is it, 34? Yeah, it was, the meme is Trump Rule 34. So the so the idea is that because there were 34 different cases of incorrect business records, either untrue or inaccurate business records for Trump, therefore that is that this justifies this sort of theater of having to indict him on on basically financial documents that everybody has issues with because it's kind of stupid. Except in this case, he's probably more than likely, obviously, trying to hide money exchanging hands for trying to sweep things under the rug. So, if he's going to say this about how if Obama agrees with the indictment of Trump, and the indictment is based on the stable ground upon which this indictment is coming from, according to Alvin Bragg, the DA of Manhattan, if his foundation for this indictment is that that true and accurate financial business records are important, then why doesn't Obama also agree that Hunter Biden being charged about this supposed money exchanging hands in Ukraine years ago, and receiving monies for I don't even remember. There's so many things about Hunter Biden, but I'd like to have asked him this question and probed this. I don't know if this person, The anchor, Christine Amanpour. I don't know if this person would have had the journalistic balls to actually ask someone like Obama if they can, reconcile these two, shall we call them, attempts to uphold the rule of law. It's a little strange that we try to bury the news about the Hunter Biden stuff and then also the Tara Reade stuff, but then in contrast, the Bidens and the Democrats try to hide the Tara Reade stuff, but then they also elevate the Stormy Daniels stuff, and even what was her name with Kavanaugh? They elevate that as well to extreme degrees. Why doesn't Obama make comments about that? I'd be really interested to hear about his take there. Thanks, Obama. And so I guess my ultimately my point is, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because either you say something like this, and then you receive in return trying to have people question the consistency of your logic, of your morals. I guess in this case, the consistency of your legal. I'm not sure. It's not a legal take. It's the consistency in what you consider are important legal matters regarding politicians. Something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to word it at this time. Maybe later I'll have a better paragraph, better constructed idea of how to word that. Okay, let's see. This next one is from Politico. It's quite a bit shorter, so let's read it. Published June 23rd, 2023 by Carmen Pound for Politico. Healthcare. Biden administration releases intelligence on Wuhan lab. The 10-page document reveals no proof of either a lab leak or an aminal host. American intelligence agencies don't know how the COVID-19 pandemic started, declassified intelligence says. That is very interesting. Didn't somebody recently, I think it may have been Matt Christensen, made a video where, according to the title, what I read, and the title and the thumbnail, there's evidence that the first person in the U.S. who had the coof was somebody who worked at this lab. I would have to go check his sources and then compare that information, or compare and contrast that information that he has to this that I'm about to read. So we will see. The Office of the Director of National Intelligence, in a report released today, said that all agencies of the government continue to assess that both a natural and laboratory-associated origin remain plausible hypotheses to explain the first human infection. Okay, so they're saying here just the first human infection, not the first infection in the U.S. Okay. That's how this is worded so far. So let's see if that continues to be the case. The report acknowledges that researchers at China's Wuhan Institute of Virology, where scientists conducted coronavirus research in the city where COOF first emerged, fell ill in the fall of 2019, shortly before the pandemic began. The Wall Street Journal, confirming reporting by journalists at the Substack blog Public, reported last week that one of the sick researchers, Ben Hu, had worked on coronaviruses with U.S. funding. Aha, so here is the info that lines up with what I had previously heard in passing. Advocates of the lab leak theory seized on the news as near the definitive proof that their hypothesis was correct, but the intelligence report says it's not so certain. While several Wuhan Institute of Virology researchers, quote, fell mildly ill in fall 2019, the report acknowledges They experienced a range of symptoms consistent with colds or allergies with accompanying symptoms typically not associated with COVID 19, and some of them were confirmed to have been sick with other illnesses unrelated to COVID 19. The report does not confirm that the Wuhan lab did not always adhere to safety protocols in studying coronaviruses. What the heck? Why are there all of these strict safety protocols? It is way too safe and it is stifling innovation. The intelligence agencies also say that institute researchers have genetically engineered coronaviruses, but the agencies do not have information showing the researchers worked on the strain that led to the pandemic. The report says that the Wuhan Institute is known to have collaborated with the Chinese army, but only on defensive projects related to improving China's biosecurity and early disease warning capabilities. The report also confirms the disagreement among us, U.S. agencies, with the National Intelligence Council and other intelligence agencies favoring the natural origin theory, while the FBI and Energy Department favor the lab leak hypothesis. The CIA has not taken a position. That sounds pretty sussy to me. It sounds like the CIA sent an agent, a spy over there to kickstart this whole entire thing off. That's what I'm getting out of this. The fact that everybody has a take, everyone has an opinion, except for the CIA, because they're also hiding the Elamaus and the Big Feets. The intelligence was released to comply with a law Congress passed unanimously and President Joe Biden signed in March. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, yeah. So this guy, Ben Hu, so the way it's written here, it says that he worked on coronaviruses with U.S. funding. So I'm assuming he's a Chinese national, not American. But he received U.S. funding. It is possible still that he is American. Let's see, Ben Hu. Who is Ben Hu? Uh-oh, this name sounds familiar. Daily Beast. Aren't they often criticized as being far right? It only says here that he has funding that is, he has projects that are funded by American grants. That is the statement. I guess the CIA has no position on a favored theory about the source, and then the U.S. government doesn't care. That's what I'm getting out of this. Which, I mean, yeah, at this point, I don't think anybody really cares anymore. It's like, yeah, if the information comes out, yeah, sure, go ahead, publish it. But I don't think it'll be super duper important. Maybe super important, but not super duper important. Doesn't reach that. It doesn't pass that threshold. Okay, let's check out this one. I've never heard of this outlet. Jalopnik, the cult of cars, racing, and everything that moves you. No clue what that even means, other than they like cars, and I don't know the first thing about cars. What is a wheel? What is a tire? What is a seatbelt? Let's see. So what the heck is odometer? Odometer fraud schemes. Are odometers the miles, basically? The Miles Morales odometer, instrument that indicates distance traveled by a vehicle. Okay, yep, that is what it is. The odometer. Okay, so on Jalopnik by Lawrence Hodge, published yesterday. FedEx named in what could be one of the largest odometer fraud schemes in U.S. history. The company, along with Holman Automotive Group, has been accused of rolling back the odometers of thousands of old delivery trucks. Oh, okay. Odometer fraud is a big business in the U.S. Estimates say the scheme costs consumers over $1 billion a year. And while it's largely been relegated to sketchy dealers and private sellers on Craigslist, you probably shouldn't buy from. It apparently isn't just there. On Friday, Automotive News reports that FedEx and Holman Automotive, I don't know who these people are, but I'm pretty sure they'll explain. Automotive News reports that FedEx and Holman Automotive had been accused of rolling back the odometers of old delivery trucks in a new lawsuit. Companies like FedEx originally get rid of their delivery trucks when they hit their operational limit, usually around 350,000 miles. But in the suit, plaintiffs say a scheme involving old trucks started over a decade ago, when FedEx decided to stop This is the second time this week, I think, or this month. Scrapping or scraping. It has two P's, which is scrapping. Yes, because scraping, to scrape it off with like a chisel, that'd be one P, to scrape it off. So scrapping. It makes sense that it says scrapping as well, because they're being sent to auto auctions instead of scrapping, like a scrapyard. Okay, so I used context. I used the information that I retained from before. Okay, so we know it is scrapping. Plaintiffs say a scheme involving old trucks started over a decade ago, when FedEx decided to stop scrapping the trucks and sent them to auto auctions instead. The lawsuit states FedEx, beginning in or around 2011, pursued another revenue stream by remarketing the fleet vehicles instead of destroying them. Holman is accused of mutually agreeing with FedEx to commit odometer fraud as part of the remarketing enterprise. Okay, guys, you're gonna have to, if you're gonna send me stuff to my PO box, you gotta use FedEx for those cheaper prices. Their stock value is gonna fall. The trust in their marketing and maintenance and administrative and operational. The people who work at those departments, people will lose confidence in them, and then that will also lead to people, customers being less trusting of FedEx, and so less people will use them. And so in order to entice customers, FedEx will therefore drop their prices in order to make up for their lost revenue. So go ahead and wait for that price drop, and then you can mail me coffee and gifts and clothes to my PO box. That'll be the play. FedEx is accused of not only resetting the odometers of the vehicles that sold, but also not disclosing which vehicles had their odometers replaced. Hallman, which managed FedEx's commercial fleet, is accused of selling the vehicles for more than they're worth due to the incorrect odometers. One of the plaintiffs in the case is Tom Layton. He's from what's that game? Is it Professor Layton? Detective Layton? Layton DS games. I need to play that. It looks like a fun series. Professor Layton, yeah. How many games are there? I always saw ads for this on on my Nintendo Power, but I never played any of them. Let's see, original trilogy. So there's at least 3 games on the DS. It's also on Android. Okay, I could do that. There's 3 games: The Curious Village, Pandora's Box, and The Lost Future. And then there's a prequel trilogy. Okay, Professor Layton and The Spectre's Call, and The Miracle Mask. And then lastly, Professor Layton and The Azran Legacy. Azran, huh? I ran through that ass. And then there's a spin-off, Layton Brothers Mystery Room. And then there's a cross ogre with Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And that was on the 3DS. They're making one for the Switch? What the heck? New games, it says here, on the 3DS and the Switch. Layton's Mystery Journey, Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. And then this latest one, which has no release date yet, but it is confirmed to be on the Switch, is called Professor Layton and the New World of Steam. It'll be on Steam. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Here's a little paragraph. Layton and the New World of Steam, the 8th entry in the main Layton series, a direct sequel to Unwound Future. Which one is Unwound Future? Oh, okay. So it has... Okay, so the original trilogy, the second game in Europe is called And Pandora's Box, and then the North American title is called And the Diabolical Box. Guys, they think Americans are too stupid that they don't know what Pandora's Box is. They think Americans are too uncultured that they don't know what Pandora's Box is. And then the third game in the original trilogy in Europe is called The Lost Future, but in the US it's called The Unwound Future. I'm assuming it has to do with clocks. Yeah, it looks like there's a clock in the box title, the box cover, the box art. The Lost Future versus the Unwound Future. I think I like the Lost Future better. Like just as a first impression. Maybe after I play it, I would appreciate the Unwound Future as a title more better. And then the first game in the prequel trilogy also have different names. In Europe, it's called The Spectre's Call, and in North America, it's called The Last Spectre. Interesting. I guess that also means they changed a little bit of the dialogue. If for it to fit in with the title between a specter calling you and then the last specter calling you. Let's see. A direct sequel to Unwound Future, and the 7th to have Layton as in a starring role, which was announced in a Nintendo Direct on the 8th of February 2023 to be releasing on the Switch. A release date for the game has not been announced. It's a puzzle adventure game, so yeah, that seems like my kind of game. Kind of just chill. I'll solve puzzles, relax, that kind of shit. Okay, so back to this article. One of the plaintiffs in the case is Tom Layton, a commercial truck dealer based in Henderson, Nevada. Speaking to Las Vegas's KTNV, Layton says in 2017 he sold an old FedEx truck to a contractor in Washington state, who made the discovery and accused Layton of the fraud initially. About a month after the sale, the FedEx contractor contacted me and said, "Hey, what are you trying to pull here?" And I said, "What's wrong?" And he said, "I took this into Freightliner and had the vehicle hooked up to the computer, and it has over 400,000 miles. And your odometer says 180,000. Oof. Holy moly, that's like more than 50% off. Whoa." That's when Layton says he, quote, found out that the odometer was changed by FedEx, not by any car dealership. And that's it. That's the end of the article. Do they link the lawsuit here? No, they don't, but it probably wouldn't be difficult to find. Let's see. Let's Google's. Let's do FedEx Holman Group. What the heck? Do I have an ant on my fucking leg? FedEx Holman Group odometer fraud lawsuit. Classaction.org. Okay, here it is. Can I open this in new tab? Okay, perfect. We have the lawsuit. It's 39 pages. Stark and Stark PC. Mazzy, Slater, Katz, and Freeman, LLC. These names seem like they're of a particular group of people. Sussy wussy. United States District Court, District of New Jersey. So let's see. It's all of these people, on behalf of themselves and all others similarly situated, versus FedEx Corporation, Automotive Rentals, Inc., Holman Fleet Leasing, LLC, as well as Holman Automotive Group. I swear to fuck, there's a bug on my leg. I keep feeling a creepy crawlies, but I don't see nothing. It's one of those thingies where, like, every time you look away, you feel it. Oh, I guess it could just be kitty hair. What the heck? I have so much kitty hair on my legs. Okay, I guess that's just what it is. It's just all the kitty hairs from when RB and Patch is trying to rub up against me. Let's see. Do I need to read much? Okay, let's just do here the introduction. There's just two paragraphs. We'll just read that, and then we'll leave it there. In this punitive class action, plaintiffs allege that defendants have been engaged in the latest odometer fraud scheme, in the largest. I guess it's probably both the latest and the largest odometer fraud scheme in the U.S. automotive history. Simply stated, defendants systematically and surreptitiously replace odometers on thousands of used diesel fleet delivery vehicles. The new odometers display 0 miles, though defendants note that the vehicles have, in many cases, been previously driven hundreds of thousands of miles. Morales. Defendants continue to use the vehicles, but then later sell the vehicles at a premium without disclosing that the mileage listed on the odometers is inaccurate. This is a clear violation of federal and state law. Most times, the large corporate defendants are successful in perpetuating this fraud against unsuspecting small business owners who significantly overpay for delivery vehicles that have been driven far more miles than disclosed and are past their useful life expectancy. Therefore, plaintiffs bring this class action for damages provided under federal and state law, as well as injunctive relief to prevent defendants from continuing to commit odometer fraud. Okay, sounds pretty cool. Uh-oh. Page 8, section 4, background number 26. FedEx's website also states, our interests are never served by unlawful or unethical business conduct. FedEx is one of the most trusted brands in the world. Maintaining the highest ethical and professional standards is critical to maintaining this valuable trust. Oh no, you done goofed, bro. Oh no. We are committed to open, honest, and fair dealing with each other and our customers, suppliers, and competitors, and should not take unfair advantage of anyone through fraud, manipulation, deception, concealment, misrepresentation, or any other unfair dealing practice. Oh my goodness. Imagine having your own words used against you in a lawsuit. How unfortunate. We can't really blame them though. It's not really their fault. It's so difficult to say that you're a good person and then follow up on it by acting like the way you say that you are. That you're a good person, that you're moral and ethical. It's so hard. You gotta cut him some slack. That's pretty funny. I wonder who. I wonder if it was one of the plaintiffs or one of the people at the law offices that they one of the paralegals or the attorneys who went to do their research and looked up FedEx's website and found those words, and then they're like, "Oof, magnificent, perfect. Thank you, Mr. FedEx. Thank you for writing these words." And I think that's all I have for news right this very now. Let's see. I think there were a couple of other things I wanted to do, but probably not on stream. Do I have any other things to listen to while I chill with some gamering? Oh, okay, here's a thingy. Let's see, 15-year-old caught with... Oh, I was thinking this was going to be out of Chicago, but it is not. Is this the one I was looking at? I believe so. Okay, yeah, this is definitely it. I can see the attachment. I can see the illegal thing from Fox 5 Atlanta, published June 15th, 2023. Cache of weapons found in 15-year-old Atlanta boy's bedroom during arrest. A 15-year-old boy who was recently arrested on suspicions of armed robbery had a cache of weapons in his bedroom, according to police. Police have not released many details about the 15-year-old because he's a juvenile, but they say the discovery of a number of weapons at his southwest Atlanta home surprised officers. Noonan's Drug and Vice Unit were at the home along with Atlanta police investigating an armed robbery that happened back in April. Investigators believe the 15-year-old is one of 2 juveniles responsible. Police say officers found the teenager in his bed with the covers pulled over his head at the time of the arrest. What the heck? Bro was just sleeping. What the heck? You can't wake him up. That's illegal. Actually found him hiding in a bedroom under covers on a bed with an AR pistol fully loaded with the safety off under the blankets, said Noonan Police Sergeant Nathan McNamara. So they have 7 pictures. Oh my god. Look. They did the thing where I can't right click and open in a new tab. I think it's supposed to show here the gallery. So right here, I assume this is a Glock here, and right here there's this little attachment at the back of the plate here is removed, and you put this thingy in here, and then it turns a semi-automatic into a fully automatic, which is heavily illegal. Oh, it looks like he's also got some green leaf-looking things in this plastic bag over here. He's just trying to eat his vegetables. He's got he's got a massive he got 1, 2, 3 massive extendo mags for his Glock. It's like looks like, are they single stacked? Looks like they're double stacked. Based off of the markings here on the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this could be about 20 or so, probably more than 20 rounds in these extendo mags, which I guess will be useful if you're firing full auto. Based off of how tiny the picture is and what little detail I can see. He's got a 74U. Looks like he's got parts of an AR-15 platform guns over here. Yeah, because some of these receivers over here look like AR platforms. He's got a little skull here. He's a Kuromi fan. Look, he's got a Punisher skull. It looks like, I don't know if it's a sticker. Or if it's like one of those thingies that you put on there with heat. On his AR mag, and then he's got like this weird LCP sized lime green super desaturated green pistol. I don't know what the heck that even is. But it looks like an LCP to me. Little crappy pistol. It's got a bunch of ammo. He's got a bunch of rounds. There's more guns under the bed. That's where I keep mine. Whoa, he has a phone. He has another Punisher skull here on the receiver. Oh no. His bed has like so many covers and pillows. Look, see, they fucking interrupted him while he was trying to relax. Look how comfy this bed looks. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5, I think. 5 pairs of sneakers here that are like getting progressively closer towards the bed. Maybe 6. I think this is also a pair there. What the heck? He doesn't organize his guns, his ammo, or his shoes? Unlucky. That's the real crime right there. Police say the teenses, were they both in there? It says teenses, TENS apostrophe S. Not singular teens, not TEN apostrophe S. TEENS apostrophe S. So there's 2 S's. Police say the teenses finger. If there were both of them, then they would be plural fingers. So somebody here just fucked up. They put an extra S here. So it's just the one guy, not him and his buddy, who are supposedly, allegedly, responsible for the armed robbery. Police say the teen's finger was on the trigger of the AR pistol. They also said they found 2 more handguns in the bed, including one stolen during that April armed robbery. Many of the guns were stolen, some from Newnan, Atlanta, and Carrollton. In all, more than 10 firearms were seized, along with extendo mags, double drum magazines for rifles, and at least 1 handgun that was modified so that it could fire continuously, much like a fully... It's not much like... It is fully automatic. That's what that means. Continuous fire is fully automatic. The 15-year-old was the second arrest in connection with the April robbery in Newnan. I don't know why my mouth has trouble with N's. There's 3 N's here. N and N. No. Police have previously arrested a 14-year-old. Nice. So all you need is 1 gun in order to steal more guns, and then you can bypass all of the foolish and overbearing and privacy hating ATF who wants to know all of your guns. Unlucky. I think I'm kind of looking to end the stream here soon, but maybe I want to do one more thing, one more topic before I head out, because I do want to work on some other stuff off stream. But I feel like one more topic could be good. One more topic could be cool. I'm looking for videos here, see if I can find something interesting. Or I know. I have an idea. No, do not want you to update Firefox. I just wanted to open and use the browser. Thank you very much. I've been wanting to add a new segment to my streams. Let's see. So my idea is my idea for this new segment is a sort of... Oh my god. I need to have a good first impression here. Let me find a super good one. I want the link to this one, but I don't know if they have it here. Can I? Fuck. Wait. Fuck. Fucky wucky. No! Oh, hold on. I hope this one's real. Is it real? Okay, well, okay, so here's the picture that I got. And so I thought this would be here. However, it is not on the actual page. So here's the image I was looking at. Fuck. Jamie, pull that shit up. So here's the image I was looking at. Oh my god, they're fucking... So look at this. They have fucking pterodactyls up here. What? They have a fucking T-Rex? And then smack dab in the middle, there's a UFO hovering over this house, and there's like an alien inside. It's a spooky monster. But this is what I saw. But unfortunately, it is not this cool, as it does not have dinosaurs or a UFO or an alien. But here is that building on Zillow. And that is, I suppose I could see why they put that they photoshopped the UFO onto there. It does look like quite an interesting building design. It is, definitely abnormal and would stick out. I do kind of like what I see here so far as in regards to these front steps here. This yard, however, it does look like it makes it look like this is at the top of a hill, like it's declining over here at the it would be an uphill to get into the building, and then it would be downhill as you leave the building from the front door. Oh, look, okay, I see. So this is a fence over here that basically reaches to the halfway point of the house. And then this is the backyard. Oh, there's even a gate there. I didn't notice that. I see it now. The hinges here. But again, this is unlevel. This is very unlevel terrain here. There's a little bit here, I suppose, that's kind of sort of level. I do like this balcony here. It does seem a little small though. Maybe if we get pictures from in there, it'd be better. This balcony could be a good spot for like some herbs. Put some carrots in there. Put some cilantros. Put some basil. Then down here too, you could also put like some potted stuffs. Just you grab quickly while you're cooking. I'm assuming this over here. What's up, Betty? I'm assuming this room immediately inside on the first floor is the kitchen. There's a window here, and so it would make perfect sense to have the kitchen here. And then if you want to hang out outdoors, you want to eat outside, you put like a picnic table over here. That'd be pretty cool. I think they posted this one to try to dunk on it, but it's actually not too bad so far. Let's have a look at the rest of the pictures of this house. This is a little worrying here, though. I assume these are power lines. That's what it looks like. It is. It is suspiciously and I think dangerously close to the balcony here. I feel like the kitties would try to jump up there to investigate, and then they would hold on to it and tug at it. I didn't know that's a good design. Maybe this is why it's up for sale. the spooky weird houses. Spooky weird Zillow hour. Was there just a fucking a tube here? This definitely looks a bit too ogre, overly artistic, and honestly, it looks more like a 3D render. I don't think this is even a real picture, or at least the furniture. It feels like this isn't here. Like, shouldn't this little coffee table, this little stand, be making more of a shadow? Unless these lights up here are just that good. This definitely looks more like a render than an actual image. The more I look at it. Oh, here we go. Virtually staged island edition. So it is virtual. Yeah. See. Look, I have the eyes. I can see. I can tell. What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, so she definitely wants me to play with her, so I'm gonna have to go take care of her once we're done here. What if I just put her on my arms? She likes it when I pet her. Come here, you wanna hang out with me? Come on. Come on. Come over here. Come over here. So I don't know which of these. This one is very clearly photoshopped. I don't know if. Okay, I assume that this bedroom leads out towards the balcony right here. But now that I know, that's basically half of the half of the pictures in this gallery are Photoshop. I don't know if I should believe anything of what the inside of this house looks like. It does also look like there's quite a restriction and limits to the space in these rooms. I guess this is also part of the problem with having a non-cube or rectangular shaped house, because the outside is like a weirdly shaped hexagon or something. Like, look at this. Why would you have a sink over here when the wall immediately to the left, about maybe a foot immediately to your left, is a wall that is going upward and inward toward you. So like, you're gonna bonk the left side of your head if you try to use this sink. They even put a mirror here. Like, I don't. This doesn't seem particularly comfortable. Yeah, you could definitely find buildings that make better use of the dimensions of the plot of land on which you are, which your building is on. It definitely looks interesting. It definitely looks a little cool. However, I think the problems outweigh the cool factor. the hill on both sides, the uneven, non-leveled terrain, so I can't have my gardens. And yeah, I don't know. It's cool on first sight, on first instinct, but ultimately, after a little bit of thought, doesn't seem particularly well designed. Let's see, where's the other cool build? This looks kind of like a Princess Peach house. What? So apparently this one has like a Princess Peach kitchen. I guess I should say Princess Peach-esque. It's sort of like it if you if you try to attach a name to it. So this one is in Ontario, North Bay, Ontario. Is that what this is? Yeah, Canada. Okay, the outside isn't so bad so far. There's plenty of room here for a driveway. It's not too bad. I struggle here. I struggle to to accept these I don't know, what are they called? What would they be called? Shrubberies. These plants here that they put outside, right where your windows are. Come here, you wanna lay down here? Come here. What happened? You okay? Just lay here in my lap, okay? I think if I just give her head pats and butt pats, then it's pretty cool. She's mostly chill. It's like an open concept summer holiday house. the UFO one. Yeah, I guess definitely because of the fact that that it is abnormally shaped, and also the terrain. It's I would not want to work this land. That is for sure. This one is in Kansas City. Oh no, never mind. $75 annual HOA fee. So they're definitely not gonna want any gardening. No tomatoes allowed. $147 price per square feet. Are you ready for a home? What the heck? You're gonna fall. Anyway, are you ready, kids? Are you ready for a home that is out of this world? Check out this newly remodeled spaceship on Earth. This 3-bed, 2.5-bath home launch pad has all the extras to make you feel right at home. Amazing wood floors throughout, gorgeous ceilings. If you have been looking for a home that is unlike any others, this is your. It's definitely unlike the others because I don't want to bonk my head as I'm using the sink or applying my makeup in the bathrooms. Amazing location, great lot. Okay, let's let's see if I can find this on Google Maps. Okay, here we go. It is about south of the city center. How far about would this be? Where is here? It's 2 miles, so it's be about let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, about maybe 10 miles. There's a nice river that goes through here. But yeah, I can definitely tell why there's an HOA here, because look at that. It's like a little isolated peninsula. I think this entire area here is like a gated community, probably. Where is this UFO? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's got a huge fucking solar array on his roof. On his roof. And this fucking dead tree. He's trying to grow out the Whomping Willow from Harry Potter. What? There's too many trees here. You can't do any gardening over here. Why? There's like at least two vehicles per house. This one also looks pretty cool. That's kind of like a fairy tale, medieval, fantasy building. No, I can't go any closer. Why don't you let the Google truck into your driveway? So I guess the driveway would be going this way, and then yeah, I guess this isn't as big as I thought it was, because based off the image I had here, made it seem like it was quite a bit. But this is probably here the camera person standing at the edge of the street, close to the lawn. But I want to see this one. Is this one on Zillow? 1122. 1122. Let me pull this one off here. Oh, fuck. Give me that. Take this, plop it into Zillow, and see if I can find 1122. 1122. It is off the market. Unlucky. Estimated price for that one is about $236,000, whereas this UFO one is listed here for go back some more. It's listed here for $350,000. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't. What the heck? The price just skyrocketed. What happened here? Let's see. It was slowly climbing up since November 2013, slowly, steadily at the same rate. It dipped a little bit at the beginning, end of 2019, beginning of 2020. I wonder why. Makes you wonder. And then after 2020, it just steadily continued growing until November 2022. The listed price was $189,000, and then it instantly climbed up to $224,000 in the span of 2 months. So about 20,000 increase, and then it was at its peak at that point in May 2021 for $230,000, and then it dipped dramatically back down to $188,000 from May 2021 to August 2021. Just as quickly as he rose, he fell. And then here, February, March, April of 2023, it was listed for about from 213 to 220,000, and then Today? Literally today? Oh, okay. No, 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 no. I think I know what happened. I think I think the browser is knows where I'm from, and so it only for me probably it lists this price here of 350,000. Because it says here, I'm hovering over it. It says the price was listed for 350,000 on June 15th. Unless people have just been showing a whole bunch of interest in this for like no reason out of the blue. What happened? What happened? Okay, let's look at this this Princess Peach kitchen house. It looks like a pretty nice house. It looks like there's also a light over here. There's two balls of light. However, these lights here though, they remind me a bit too much of the back in the 90s, back in my day, the subway system used to have lights like this to indicate whether or not the train station was open or closed. Let's see, 90s NYC subway. Subway operation light. Oh, yep, here we go. We found them. We found them. These ones over here. So they used to have at the corners of these staircases leading up and down. They used to have these lights. I think by the time I was born and conscious, and I was able to deploy my consciousness onto the world. I think by that point in time, these were starting to become obsolete, and they were just 24/7 open. And so these hardly ever played a role. I assume it was because of whether or not they were operational. I don't want to watch this fucking video. Just fucking tell me. Fucking Christ. They're called NYC subway globes. NYC subway globes. Many New Yorkers will get on the subway day in and day out without paying much attention to their surroundings. That is very true. But have you ever wondered what the globes at the entrance are for? One TikToker has gone viral thanks to their explanation. They're not just for aesthetics, they actually served a purpose. He explains that they were first introduced to the city's subway system in the 1980s when tokens were still in use and could be green, yellow, or red. Each of the colors had different meanings. Oh, okay, so they were for the different colors of tokens. I had only ever seen a handful of tokens when I was a child, but then I never... I guess I either got a yellow one, or my parents got a yellow one, or I just assumed it was like a normal coin. There was like only one kind of token, and that the token was made of copper, kind of like a penny. That's what went on in my child brain when the few limited times that I encountered tokens. Green initially meant that the entrance was open for use 24 hours a day and had a token booth. Okay, so it did have a little bit to do with whether or not it was in operation. Yellow signaled that the entrance was open but only had a part-time token booth, while red was an indicator that a station was exit only and did not have a token booth. Okay, so I was slightly correct, but not quite. Yeah, I think by the time as well that I was able to deploy my conscious experience, tokens were basically on their way out. I had only ever seen or touched them a handful of times, and then basically we swapped Ogre to Metro cards full time. What the heck? this a greenhouse? It looks like a greenhouse. This looks like a little pot for cilantros and stuff. So yeah, this is the backyard then. So here's a little shed. Here's a little greenhouse. Here's some. It looks like a raised garden bed here. A little outdoor potting going on over here. Looks kind of spooky over here. This little this awning. I assume that's the same kind of brick that's over here. Looks so dark and menacing. They have an even larger shed. It's like it looks more like I guess this one here would be the driveway, for your parkings, your garage, and then I guess this side would be like for your shop, your woodworkings and your tools and your things that require or put out fumes. Like what the heck are these? What the heck are these thingies? I don't actually know what this is. I'm not familiar with the shape of this leaf. Or I thought they were fruits, but I guess now that I think about it, it's like the center part of the leaf. It's like the bud, right? Is that what it's called? It's more what that looks like. This does look quite nice over here. This little staircase, and then this. I think this is. It looks like it's being used for trellising because there's some stuff going up this way. That'd be pretty cool. We have like some peas or beans or tomatillos growing up this way, or cucumbers. That's pretty nice. Although it would be an absolute pain in the ass to weed through all of this. You're gonna need all the mulching in the world. Here's another greenhouse. It's got another little window. 1, 2, 3, or just two window pots. Or maybe that is one, because I thought it was one of these. Or it's like a circular pot that you hang it. But yeah, this looks sort of like like if you want to go to the garden house, the garden building, and then you come in here, and then you close the door so that the mosquitoes don't go in, or you keep the cat or the dog inside there with you. That'd be cool. But I guess another part of the problem would be that it's another building that you have to maintain when it comes to damages and repairing it and maintaining and upkeeping. It's another point of failure, another possible headache. Oh my god, this background. This backyard looks so unused. There's like a lawn chair here that's just been left for like 10 years. The weeds are growing through the little openings here. There's a bunch of trees back here too. Yeah, this would definitely be it would absolutely be a pain in the ass to maintain, especially when it comes to mowing the lawn. Because there's all these obstacles in the way. There's this stuff in the middle. There's this lawn chair. There's this overturned table. There are these plants along the perimeter. I'm just looking at all the problems. I'm like, you know what? I'm old. I'm too old. I don't want to do all this work just to maintain things at homeostasis. This area looks nice though. This looks like that area where it looked spooky underneath the brick awning. So yeah, it's actually not too bad. Just like a little comfortable spot. It's gonna end up being extra storage for stuff I don't actually want to take into the shed or throw away. We're just gonna have piles and piles of boxes over here. Okay, here's a pretty cool picture of the kitchens is. Where's the dining table though? That's what I came here for. Oh my god. Okay, well here's the Princess Peach dining table, but this room looks like it's straight out of the fucking 80s. What is this? The refrigerator, the stove, the kettle, the table, the chairs. Oh my goodness, they got this countertop here, the 80s as well. Look at it. It's all dirty. Oh my goodness. Honestly, this 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 exact layout for this kitchen reminds me of that one movie that Joaquin Phoenix was in, where he's kind of like the Joker but not the Joker. The You Were Never Really Here. That looks like a scene from this kitchen right here. But yeah, now that I've seen this kitchen, everything else that I've seen so far makes perfect sense. It is actually literally all from the 80s. So while someone might think it looks nice, you're actually going to have to put in a whole bunch of work to maintain it and replace all of the pieces of wood that are going to start rotting. Like within 2 years, once you move in. Look, even over here, this stovetop fan thingy. The sides of it are like it's peeling apart from the bottom of the cabinet. Yucky, yucky, yucky. How much does this go for? 350,000 in Canada. I'm assuming this is Canadian dollars. I see it there. It says C and then $. So I assume that means Canadian dollars. Okay, so here is the 80s Princess Peach dining table, dining room. I guess the primary function for this should be the living room because there's a fireplace right here. But there's also a smaller set of table and chairs in the kitchen itself. So they're probably using the kitchen itself as the dining room. And then this is just for decoration. Even the fucking telephone over here. It's kind of like a cell phone that stays at home that everybody can use. It's from the 80s as well. Oh no. Even have an 80s chandelier. What? Well, you don't like the 80s? Even the cabinet walls here, it looks like, even from here, from this far away, from this poor camera quality, you can tell that it is subpar old wood. It's older than I am. What the Christ? Holy moly. Also, these guys are terrifying. They look like gremlins. It reminds me of I don't remember exactly which scene it was, but from Ghostbusters 2, there's like these little statues, and I think at one point the eyes like glow red or white or something. That's what these remind me of. Or maybe it wasn't even Ghostbusters. Maybe it was like Leprechaun or something. Dude, did we even finish watching all of Leprechaun? I forget. I think the last one I remember watching was the space one, Leprechaun series. Oh my, there's so many. Okay. Okay. So I watched Leprechaun 2, 3, and 4 in space, and then that was respectively the years were 93, 94, 95, and then 97. And then 3 years later, in 2000, there's Leprechaun in the Hood. And then Leprechaun Back to the Hood. I can already imagine what kind of movie that's gonna be. And I'm already laughing my ass off. Oh no. Oh, I have to watch it now. And then there's Leprechaun Origins in 2014. And then Leprechaun Returns in 2018. And then there is an untitled Leprechaun reboot with a to-be-announced release date. What info is there on that? Films. Like, reception. Plot summaries? No, there's no info. No. Leprechaun Origins has 0% from 7 reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh no. Okay, Leprechaun won 27% Rotten Tomatoes and 17% on Metacritic. Leprechaun 2, Leprechaun 2, 6% Rotten Tomatoes. Leprechaun 3, 0% from 4 reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. The highest scoring one is Leprechaun in the Hood. Okay, I have to watch it now. I have to. I'm convinced it's the best of the entire series. Oh wait, no. Leprechaun returned 45%. We're gonna have to do a tier list on this. I gotta go back and watch these. We gotta finish this series. Also, I remember when I was watching Leprechaun in Space, I mentioned that there's this one scene that I think it was on TV, and I think my older brother or maybe my uncle maybe was watching it, and this one scene scared the shit out of me where he became fucking huge. I got so fucking spooked. Leprechaun. Leprechaun in Space. Let's put giant. Let's see what happens. Big is good. Is this? Yeah, it's here. Okay, so this is so this is the scene that scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna play any audio because I already got dinged for I got pinged for copy strike for fucking watching a news report on YouTube. What the heck? Anyway, this and with budget Sylvester Stallone over here, and then this scene scared the fucking shit out of me as a kid. I was already pretty scared of the leprechaun monster itself, and so then when I saw this, it's fucking dude. It's so terrifying. I like how you can see as he gets bigger, the quality of him gets worse because they're just expanding. They're just expanding their limited video size. So, and then they're just superimposing that onto the video. And then, okay, no spoilers. I'm not gonna show you how he dies, but yeah, that scared the shit out of me as a kid. And that scene has been forever etched and lodged into my brain. That every now and then, my brain would pick it up. Remember this? Remember where you got fucking terrified of the leprechaun becoming a giant? 'Cause I do. Oh my god. Oh, this is pretty cool here. They have like a shield with like two swords crossing. And then they have a crest on the shield. That's not too bad. I guess with a room of this shape, and I guess this I can't tell if that's actually like brick or it's like a wallpaper. I think it is actually brick or some kind of rectangular material. But if the room has that kind of design, then I can definitely see it like having this having it be the room for armor and shields. So yeah, I can see what they were going for. It's not too bad of an idea. But then they also have these plates over here on display. Plates are for eating, not for showing off. And I can't quite tell what's in here, but it looks like more plates or those. I guess it's just like a cupboard for cups and mugs. It's not too bad. Okay, now this is 100% out of the 80s. Like these fucking couches, what the heck? I bet they started off like super duper pristine white, like when you use whiteout on something. And now they're all like, they're all just yucky, grimy, yellowing, like a Nintendo Wii controller that hasn't been cleaned for over 1 billion years. I'm not even sure what this thing is over here. There's like a little stand here, and then it has a circular top to the table, but then there's these, they look kind of like, I guess like pearls is what would be the easiest thing to compare it to. It's like strands of pearl around it, and then they're going up toward the ceiling, and they're joining up at the center, somewhere up there. What happened? This definitely looks like it could have been used in as a set in Taxi Driver or something. Holy fuck, these books are older than I am. Yeah, you can. They've never cleaned this carpet. Look at this. They made a road. They made a road in the carpet based off how dirty their shoes were. They never fucking cleaned this. What the heck? You can see the pathways as they go through the doorways. Nobody goes upstairs. They just go to the living room and to the kitchen. Oh no. Oh my. So tiny. It's like a fucking. It's not even a closet. This toilet over here. What? What's the point of having this mirror right here? So you can look at yourself as you're peeing. There's no room to do anything else. There's no sink. Why is there a mirror here? I'm gonna look at myself as I whip out my dick and pee into the toilet. Oh my god. Oh, is that a PS4? I don't. Is that a PS7? I haven't followed anything since after the PS3. Yeah, there's definitely much better uses of this space if we were to redesign this building for modern standards. This fucking tile here this definitely reeks of 90s or older. It's got like a border of black. What is this material? It's not ceramic. It's not porcelain. I guess it is technically a ceramic tiles, right? These black ceramic tiles. And then it's got like this yucky, darkish, desaturated green. And then the bathtub is like a pink color. I don't know what this. And then the floor is like an orange yellow vomit color. What are all these colors coming in here for? I don't. Who designed this? Who brought you to life? What? Oh my god. I like how. I don't know if this house has been listed on Zillow since the 80s, but whoever has lived here since the 80s has not touched a single piece of furniture. It's been untouched. The people who lived here were like, you know what? My grandparents bought this, and I'm not gonna bother with any other furniture ever again. No other furniture, no other curtains, no other sofas, no. Oh my goodness, this is definitely an old person's person's stove over here. This is like from the 60s. How far back are we going? This entire building is just a fucking museum. It's not a house, it's a museum. What is this? The walls on this side are white, but then over here on this side it's like a recently painted yellow? Was this supposed... So they put a sink here, and I suspect maybe there was at some point a stove over on this side, because this looks like an island for food, to prepare and eat food. But then here there's only a sink. Where's the stove? There's Holy moly. Oh, okay. Yep, this is definitely from like the 30s, the 20s. This is older than the second World War, and you have these laundry basins that they could house all of my books and then some. It's fucking massive, and they even have, oh my, these are legitimately washing machines from, fuck. What years would it have been? Maybe the 70s for sure. Whereas like the main body of the washing machine is this the basic white that we're all familiar with. But then the controls, they have this wooden thingy behind glass that is definitely not of this millennium. That is definitely not of any of the past 3 or 4 decades. Holy Christ. And then this is the last picture. This is supposed to be a kid's room. But the kids who last used this are like, they're dead. They died of old age like 4 years ago probably. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is legitimately a museum. They have at least a Keurig machine here for yummy coffees. Looks like they got a crock pot as well, a little toaster ovens. They have Inside Out. That's the most recent thing I've seen in this whole entire house. This Inside Out poster. I think it's like a calendar or something. What year did that movie come out? 2014? Inside Out. 2015. Oh, okay. I was off by 1 year. It's a little more recent than I thought. But yeah, that's the most recent thing that is in this house. And probably the last time anybody ever entered this building to plop this in there. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think I've expended all of my energy. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I'm going to go ahead and link these in both of these in Discord. Let's see. Does this link work? That one works. Okay, and then let's grab this one. Okay, that one also works. So the first one is the UFO one. And then, oh, rip. I closed the wrong tab! And then the second one is the Princess Peach 80s museum. Phew! Oh wait, hold on. 1 second. We need to go check the neighborhood of this Princess Peach. Let's go have a look around. Where is the nearest important place? Ottawa. It is about equal distance from Ottawa and Toronto. Oh, it's by a big lake too. Lake Nipissing. Lake Nipissing. Nips that are pissing. That's what it means. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4. About 5 streets from the lake. But then it also looks like there's a railroad here that you have to cross. St. Joseph School. Okay, so it's right across from the school. That's not too bad, but it does look like a pretty small school. At least from this angle, I don't see any depth to the school. Okay. Okay, that was just the worst possible angle. It just looked like in the movies when they're trying to make fun of making movies, and then the buildings and the set is all just like cardboard held up by sticks. That's what it looked like. So I think it's this one. Here's the New York City Globe light. And then here's the sun to blind you so that you don't get culture shocked by the fact that you're about to enter a time portal. Let's see. Let's go have a look at the lake. The Lake of the Rake. How do I pull back out? Actually, I can go walk the community. Have a look at the lake this way. This does look like it would be a nice place. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Is this way? It's over this. Oh, go this way. Wrong way. Okay. This does look like a nice place to walk around at night while it's cold and winter and snowy. Not a particularly bad looking neighborhood at all. It definitely seems like it's quite a bit away from the city. I don't see any tall buildings whatsoever in the distance. Oh my goodness, this fucking time cleaning building was last used in the fucking 40s. Oh my god. Okay, take me to the Lake of the Rake. What's this, a hospital? Good Life Fitness, 24-hour. There's a gym, that's cool. Sleep shop. Looks like a pretty small store. I don't know. They'd have mattresses at the sleep shop. What is this? A library? A church? What's this say? 195 Regina Street, and then they kind of blurred out what it says here. But it ends in era, E-R-A. What is this building? It'd be a pretty cool library. What does the map say? The map says, oh, it's a law office. Never mind. I'm not interested. I don't associate with liars. I can't see the lake. Fuck. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's go see. Wait, gotta go back. So I can't. I guess you'd have to cross at the designated street passing. Is there a place people could walk here other than just the sidewalk? Because this is a nice looking lake, but I'd want there to be like a little park here. We can have like benches, you can have a little snack, you can walk the dog, you can run around with the kids. There's just a little tiny beach. There are probably little spots here and there. Waterfront Marina, the boat, beach volleyball. There's an actual beach up there. There's a trail over here. Oh fuck! I can't walk into the trail. Trail, I assume, is over. It's over this way. So I guess this is where the trail starts, but I can't get in there. It's a pretty small trail, though. I've walked longer in New York to avoid having to pay the MTA. Then that trail is long. Oh, here's a nice one. Amelia Park. This looks like a good place to be by the water. This is the park here. Oh, it's a baseball field. My favorite cryptid is I spent a lot of hours listening to Sasquatch Chronicles because Bigfeet is the most notorious cryptid in how should we say it, in how divisive it is between who everyone has their different perspective of what it is, whether it's a human-like missing link between monkey and man, whether it's an extraterrestrial of extraterrestrial origin, whether it is a biblical creature of some kind that has origins that are far older than we are. I think that the discussion around whether or not Bigfeet is any of those things, or all of those things, or none of those things, or it's just some regular old monkey. I think all of those thingies are they each have different degrees of validity to them, and I think that's what makes it most intriguing to me. But that's also why I don't want to go camping at night. Nope, not me. Nope, nuh-uh. Even with a nuke, I would not. Also, I believe Jersey Devil is another name for Bigfoot, for Sasquatch, right? Because I think I remember the X-Files episode was called Jersey Devil. Jersey Devil X-Files. Is it supposed to be like is it particularly supposed to be? Is it exactly supposed to be Bigfoot, Sasquatch, or some other local region creature? It says here on Wikipedia, the concept of mankind being carnivores and eating its own tail evolved into the idea of using an evolutionary mutation that was a throwback to the Neanderthal. The purpose of the scenes with Scully going on a date were to show the life she was passing on to work on the X-Files and to open up Scully to the audience. So is it supposed to be... Okay, I'll definitely add the Jersey Devil into my list of my notes, my list of monsters to look into. Elephant? No, just a regular Jersey Devil. But yeah, this is where I'm going to call it for tonight. And yeah, I need to find more houses to review, and then walk around the neighborhood and see what's going on. What's going on in this little corner of the world? So yeah, go ahead and save this. Bigfeet. feats. The big feats save file. And I gotta go take care of this little baby kitty who is in desperate need of attention, as you can hear. Gotta go play fetch with her. Phew. Okay, so good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid. Thanks for watching, thanks for chilling, thanks for memeing. Good luck, take care of yourself. And as always, I will see you next time. Bye bye.